broadcasting. Okay, I'm gonna hear myself though. So let's do that testing.
Me, say, test.
No, it's working. Oh, it doesn't the front camera that way. It does the back camera. I might actually need to reverse you guys. Oh, poops. Alrighty, I'm gonna do the stylus. Just at the top of this one.
Stream elements, say. Domino's Essence is now live. Streaming just chatting. Clean then working out.
Hey guys, alright, so I slept in late today. Like really late today, my god. I slept in super late today. I do it because of sadness, I think. Y'all gonna come in the bathroom with me so I can brush my teeth. Yeah, I've been sad these last couple of days, so I've been sleeping in late. Hold on. I need to put y'all where y'all can see me. I have been sleeping in late because I have been sad. And y'all can't see me, so we're going to have to readjust this. Hold on. I adjusted the tripod for the height of the rocking chair as opposed to the height of me standing up. And I mean, I know y'all love to see my gorgeous physique and all, but still. Okay, let me adjust that. Okay. Alrighty. That's kind of better. Let's move this stuff out of the way. I was doing laundry all day yesterday. I'm going to continue to do laundry today. So open up these blinds and get some beautiful things ready here. Plus also I can keep an eye on the dog this way. We both know that Amadeus is always up to some mischief, guys. Like, he stays up to mischief all the time. Alright, I've been kind of sad these days. So I was streaming like out of bed because what I have in mind to do for my stream now, right? I have in mind that I literally want to stream everything because I've already bought enough equipment. Like I got this tripod thing that's portable. It doesn't have wheels. I wish it had wheels, but it doesn't. And then I have the one in the house that's portable that if I'm going to stay in the house all day, I could just stream on that. I mean, technically I could just be using that one instead. I suppose I could just use that one instead. By default, I always go for the tripod. I guess because it's lighter and less bulky to move around. The other one, it's actually meant for me to have in the house. This one I got so that if I go to the gym or something, I can bring you guys with me to the gym because I can stream on my phone and on my iPad. The other one is connected to the computer into the Streamlabs software, and it has the mic and all the professional lighting and everything. I suppose I could have just used that one. It would have made more sense to use it. I think tomorrow I will. Actually, no, that wouldn't make any sense because if I'm going to start right away, it would be on this. But anyway, the idea is that I'll have this already set up before bedtime so that when I wake up, I just go straight to streaming. And you guys can literally just watch me start the day as I start the day. I've decided that I'll just stream everything that I do. Like literally everything. Me getting up, me brushing my teeth. I can't stream the shower, but I don't know how that's going to work. I need to look into the guidelines. Like I know I can't be naked in the shower. But I know like on YouTube and stuff, people put on bathing suits and things like that. And they try on like underwears and things like that. So I think that... Hi, Charlie. Yeah, so I'm thinking that's what I would do then. If I stream the shower. But I don't know. I don't think I can stream the shower. But maybe I can like put the camera on the side and talk to you guys while I'm showering. Like maybe have it face something else or something. Hi, Dottie42. Thank you for joining my stream, darling. So, yeah, I think that's the way I would want it to go. So, literally, I was like, why don't I just stream everything I do? Because the last couple of days I've been sad, guys. So I guess also I don't like to stream when I'm sad because I'm all about bringing positivity to all of you. So I don't like to stream when I'm sad. I like to stream when I'm happy, go lucky, like the way I'm feeling right now. So yesterday, the day before that, I was just doing things around the house. Like, remember when I told you guys that I would go into the backyard and I would stream me digging up the dirt?
22. Say, you tried whispers and all. Charlie's peculiar
Um,
stuff. Say, I missed you.
I miss you too, my love.
Face, that's mine.
I miss you too, sweetheart. Okay, so when I'm using my portable devices, like what I'm doing now, I don't usually check whispers. However, I have enough devices now where I suppose I could set it up where I could check whispers on my cell phone, my handheld. I could probably do that. Let me see. Let me see. I try not to check whispers during stream, guys, because then I get distracted and I'm not focusing on the stream. Did I take that stylus thing off? I think I did, and I probably misplaced it.
Charlie's peculiar stuff. Say, do you remember your Discord password?
I had to reset it again. Charlie, I reset it again. Now, when I reset this password again, I didn't write down the password again. So let's see. Let's see if it's on here. All right, guys, I'm gonna go onto Discord right now. I'm gonna go onto Discord, and I'm gonna go onto the Twitch.
Say, I swear, lol.
Hold on, we're gonna go on because I did reset the password. I know I reset it. I'm gonna open up the Discord on this phone, and I'm gonna also open up the Discord logged on. I don't remember the password again because I did reset. No, it said register. Oh, you mother effer! Don't do this to me. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, Charlie! No. I was just logged on. This is some BS. I was just logged on. Okay, wait. All right, I'm gonna try Charlie. Oh, wait. Maybe I took a note this time. I don't know. This phone's been going crazy. Charlie, I have no idea why this thing logs me off. It shouldn't. You're right. Because when I had Discord on before, it never used to log off. Now, all of a sudden, it's always logging off. And then I don't understand. It says use password manager. So, let's see. Oh, come on. That's what I did last time. All right, let me just see if I saved the password somewhere. In the meantime, I'm also going to see if I can open up the Twitch one. I'm opening up Twitch now on my phone. All right, so Twitch lets me check the Twitch whispers. But y'all know I prefer to use Discord. So let me figure this out. We are going to figure out why I keep getting logged out of this Discord. And I just don't understand, like, I don't understand.
I wanted to show you my drawing. Sad face.
Well, we're going to go ahead and just do it, reset it again if I have to. But let me see if I saved the password somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, I saved the password, Charlie. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm just going to copy and paste the password, Charlie. Let's see if this works. Okay. Please let this be the password. Yeah, because, you know, this happens every single time. I get kicked out, and I just never remember the password that I created. I copied it, but it's not letting me copy the password. What kind of nonsense is this? I literally just... Ugh, this is so annoying. Like, I literally just copied the password and it's not letting me paste it. Let's try that again. Copy. Yes, copy to clipboard. Now, paste. There we go. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Let's cross our fingers. Hi, you. Young. Say your name again. I don't know how to say that. Hold on. All right. Okay, so I'm verifying, guys. All right, so with that being said, then, you can message me on my... poops. Authenticator backup code. All right, hold on. Hold on, Charlie. We gotta figure this out, Charlie. I'm gonna do split screen, and then I'm gonna put on the Google Authenticator, because apparently I gotta authenticate it, and I don't. Hold on. This is something else, guys. Okay. I'm opening up the Google Authenticator now. I didn't even know I put the. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay. Crossing our fingers. Sure. Alrighty, Charlie, we are in. Go me, go me. This time I was smart enough to save the password, so I don't have to reset the password again. Go me, go me, oh, go me, go me. I saved the password. I saved the password, Charlie. All right. What are you playing? Nothing right now. I might do some gaming today. I don't know. All right, guys. For those of you who are not familiar with my Discord, you actually can go over to my profile, and my profile has my Discord there. You can just hit the link. It's Dominus Essence. So if you want to private message me off stream, you can head over to my Discord. Let me see if I can show you what my Discord looks like. I don't know how to. Here it is. Okay, this is me. Can y'all see? Let me do like a quick close up. All right, screenshot that if you need be. Okay, that's my Discord. Y'all can join that Discord and message me. So I'm gonna go ahead and brush my teeth. Honestly, guys, I just got out of bed. I put this outfit on last night so I can just wake up out of it because I was too lazy. I didn't want to like go through the process of having to shower again and take forever because I take like an hour and a half shower. Well, I take about 2 hours to get ready. The shower, I take my time because I do my hair and everything, and I do my gargling and my brushing my teeth in there, and then I put my body butter all over my body. So I decided today that because I showered last night, and I showered twice a day anyways, I'll just clean the house and everything first, then go to the gym. Well, I'm going to wash up though, like scrub my underarms with some rags and soap. Then go to the gym, and at the gym, take a shower at the gym so that I don't have to waste time. I wanted to go straight to streaming. So let me go ahead and brush my teeth. Then we're gonna go into the kitchen. Oh, I'm gonna split screen. Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll split screen the Discord and the poops. I'm gonna split screen my Discord. This is one of the features that I miss, doing split screen. They don't do that on let's see, split screen view. They don't split screen on the iPhone, or if it does, I don't know how to do it. I've been trying to figure that out. Hey, it's not letting me split screen the Twitch one. Oh, it did. Okay. Cool. You see how awesome that is? Like, I literally can just split screen stuff. I've got 2 apps open at one time. The iPhone needs to get with the program with that. I don't understand what you're doing, iPhone. Like, I love you because you're awesome. It's a give and take. What I like on the Android devices, the pictures are just fucking phenomenal. They always give you like these awesome Photoshop pictures. Those pictures come out Photoshop. The iPhone doesn't. The iPhone literally just gives you like raw data where it picks up every single one of your flaws. Okay? If you have the smallest pimple on your cheek, the iPhone is going to catch that tiny freaking pimple. It's ridiculous. Like, it makes you not want to do selfies. iPhone makes you not want to do selfies. Android, on the other hand, well, at least for Samsung, for the Samsung Galaxies, right? Their camera's phenomenal. Like, when you take a picture with a Samsung, it comes out portrait ready. So, it's got its pros and its cons. It definitely has its pros and its cons. Can I check my whispers? Yes, I can. Well, I'm going to answer this question as discreetly as I can possibly answer this question without putting anybody on the spot about this question. You can do whatever you want to do while I'm streaming. Just don't make it publicly known. That's what I'm gonna say to that. And Jones, I got you, just not right now. All right, let's brush my teeth, guys. Where is that toothbrush? Ooh. Y'all just heard me spit. I know that was gross, but hey, I had to do it. I had to spit. Oh, I did get the thing. Here it is. Let me stick it in my little sack over here. Yeah, so yesterday, y'all didn't get to see me, but I was dressed up so pretty. Oh my goodness, wait. Let me adjust this so y'all can see me a little better. Oh, this thing does a spins. Okay. Y'all can kind of see the mirror. Not really, kind of. Okay. Yeah, so yesterday, I was just really pretty. Like in a fancy smancy Tahari dress. Today, we're going to do cleaning because I was doing the cleaning yesterday. But the thing with my vacuum is, the water vacuum that I have, the one that I told you guys that I was waiting to buy forever, and then I finally bought it, but I bought the updated version, which was the dog version, and I like the original version better. That vacuum by Bissell. Every time you use it, you have to clean the parts. Because if you don't clean the parts, it'll put a foul smell. And you know my nose isn't sensitive. I done told you that how many times. My nose is not sensitive. My nose, I damaged my sensors in my nose. I damaged those receptors when I was a kid. So I can't really smell stuff. When I do smell stuff and it doesn't smell nice, I have to assume it smells 10 times worse because my nose isn't very sensitive. So as I was cleaning the house yesterday with my water vac, I noticed that it was emitting a foul odor. And I'm like, nope, we're not doing that. So I took the pieces apart and they've been soaking since last night. Then I'm going to get in there today, scrub it, put it outside to dry so that I could vacuum the rest of the house because I like to have my floor clean. And since the last 2 weeks I've been going back and forth job hunting and going on job interviews, I haven't been in the house, and the doggies had this floor looking disgusting to me. Like, no one can really notice it because of the color, like of the wooden floor, but I notice it. And so I wanted to get everything clean. Look at this. I have, see that? That's some body butter. Didn't even realize I splashed on the door. Thank you for the subscription, Daddy. Thank you. All right, time to scrub my teeth. Now, I'm very anal about like keeping my mouth clean, guys, because I'm gonna tell you something. I probably shouldn't be telling you guys this, but like 3 or 4 years ago when I went to the dentist, they told me I had gum disease. They said I had gum disease and I started to cry. I cried for a long time. They told me, oh my god, they told me that the kind of gum disease I have, my teeth will fall out when I get older. They're all gonna fall out. And I said, well, can I correct them and have with me? So I have to go through a very rigorous cleaning routine for my teeth. I gotta brush them, I gotta floss them, I gotta brush them, I gotta gargle. All throughout the day, I floss my teeth. Yeah, I want to at least 3 times a day now. So when I'm in the house, I brush it in the morning. Usually the first thing I do, but I didn't do it first today because I wanted to brush my teeth for all of you. Because from now on, I'm going to do everything on stream. Everything. Everything except if I shower or get any hanky manky. Not getting it good. I'm also going to clean out this nose ring on stream. I gotta brush my teeth again. So what I do when I'm brushing my teeth, I'm filling around with the toothbrush. I take these bristles and I go in there like really get in there like that. I really get in there like, and then I feel around if there's any particles in there. And then I do it again. Because I want some fresh breath too. Nobody wants to be having any stink breath. You don't want your teeth to look busted and you definitely don't want any stink breath. That's a no-go for a beautiful woman, right? Can you imagine that you're with some beautiful girl and then you're talking to her and her breath is all stinks? Ugh. Charlie says, Essence, if I was in the same room as you right now, I would stare at you intensely with a grumpy face. Why, booby? Why? Oh, this thing doesn't let me scroll the chat down. That sucks. And how come I didn't hear what you said, Charlie? I have it set up over there to talk loud. And I didn't hear what you said. Thank you for the favor, guys. All right, so we're going to do scrub teeth number 2. Now, listen here. I don't like to use regular toothpaste. I like to use non-fluoride toothpaste, but I haven't been able to find some, well, for an affordable price anyway. I'm about to make my own toothpaste again. I used to make my own toothpaste, and my teeth were always white. And at least that way you're not putting fluoride in your body. Y'all know that fluoride. How this creativity, how you just find this, I don't know. I don't know how you find this creativity in you. And to have the skill to do it too, like to put what you have in your imagination into reality. Alright, time to do brushing teeth number 2. And then we're going to gargle with the salt water. So now, it's in the bottom. I make this salt water solution for sea salt that doesn't have iodine in it. And I gargle with that every day. So every time I brush my teeth, I gargle with that. None of that chemical stuff, like Listerine. Charlie, I always love your artwork. Always. And how come that kid is not talking to me right now? You got to go real good. Now what? What? Twice. And you have to sometimes 3 times. Oh, well, no, really works it good. Thank you for the question. Here comes the nasty part. Getting the phlegm out. Guys, believe it or not, women have phlegm too. Phlegm is all inside the chest. You gotta get the phlegm out of you. It's bad for you. Look at right here. I dig it in. Here. And I just push on it. I don't like to. So this is not about to be pretty, boys. This is about to get ugly in here. Have to rinse. You gotta get the boogers out of the nose. You gotta get the boogers out. You gotta gargle, and then it gets all the phlegm out. And then you gotta get the boogies out too. You gotta get the boogies out. More phlegm. So I feel the phlegm in there, but I'm not in the house. I'm getting it out. Good morning. Are you enjoying me? Keep up with my awesome dental hygiene. It's time to gargle with salt water. And then I gotta wipe up the sink. So where is it? Where's my salt water solution? Did I leave it in the bathroom? Hold on a second. Because I take it in the shower with me too when I shower. It's not in there. No, I know my salt water solution's in here somewhere. Hold on. Coconut oil. I just misplaced it. There we go. Alrighty. I recycle everything, so this is a recycled coconut oil jar, okay? It's not coconut oil in here anymore. I don't see the point of me buying those mason jars at the supermarket. What's the point of me buying a mason jar when I could just use one? Recycle it. So this is actually a saltwater solution. I use this sea salt. No iodine in it. 3 scoopfuls of these in here. Now, I'm telling you guys, since I've been doing this, I tell you, I swear, like, it's been amazing. I have not had any sore throat. When I open my mouth, I'm like, see, look in there. Do you see anything? No pus, no anything. Salt water. See? Look. What language do you speak?
What's your name? What's your name?
Essence. Oh, I already hit the date button. Alright guys, time to gargle with salt water. I almost swallowed them. I almost swallowed them. I always taste the salt after. Now let's see. Does it look clean? It looks pretty clean. My tongue's clean. Now we gotta clean this guy. We gotta clean this guy out.
Yeah, beautiful.
So I take the same saltwater solution that I made. We gotta take this guy out. Now we gotta get in there and like really like we get really in there and then in the bottom. Now here's a trick that I've been using, guys, and I kid you not, like this has helped this thing heal. Because I was told not to remove it, but I did it anyway. I'm gonna wash it with, believe it or not, this is palm olive. This is palm olive soap. And then I'm gonna dip it in coconut oil and then slip it back in. I tell you, those natural products, they're amazing. The only thing is you can't really make a natural soap necessarily. You can, but soap
Yeah.
technically in itself is not a natural thing because you put it through a chemical process.
So I guess I know. And this
I
game,
got it.
and this.
Alright. Now let's get the coconut oil. Let's get the coconut oil and we're gonna dip it in the coconut oil and then pop it right back in. Now normally I would have the coconut oil melted, but I didn't put it in the shower. So let's refrain from saying those type of things on the stream. I'm gonna tell you I'm extremely
You have
discreet.
missed us.
Alright, do you wanna get a timeout? So the coconut oil is not melted, so I'm just gonna rub it in there. And then I'm not gonna let the coconut oil go to waste. I'll put it in my hair or something. Let's put some on my nose. Coconut oil. Coconut oil is antimicrobial, so, and it has vitamin E, so it heals. So that's how I've been cleaning that every day. Someone who's being naughty, Jones. Alrighty. Now let's get to doing the dishes. That's the next thing we're about to do, guys.
Hey,
You speak English? Oh no, we won't be doing that. Alright guys, let's move on to the next step. Cleaning the dishes. Here we go. Y'all coming with me. Whew. Alrighty, we're gonna do dishes. Time to do the dishes. Oh, and I need to hold on. I need to put you guys on electricity. Let me do some electricity. I haven't do this one. I haven't do this on
da you make standard. Hey,
Alright, so apparently my MacBook turned off. That's why I can hear you guys. So I'm going to turn it back on. That way I can hear your chat. So let me show you what I was talking about earlier on. Here's the streaming thing that's portable. And it turned off. I don't know if Mac shouldn't have turned off, but it did. That's why pushing when this happened because... Alright. if I'm currently streaming. That just shouldn't happen. Alright, we fixed it.
Do you have this? Do you have this dance?
Do my hold on a second.
قاعد بعد دي
I don't understand your question. I'm gonna have to put you guys over here because I'm gonna have to use 2 power sources. I don't understand your question. What do you mean by my armpits? What about my armpits? You have a fascination with armpits? Let's see.
Give me.
Do I dance nice? I can dance, yeah.
Give me number WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? It's in my profile. My WhatsApp
Yes.
my WhatsApp is in my profile.
Give me number WhatsApp.
Hold on, guys. My WhatsApp is in my profile. You can get my WhatsApp there. Hold on. Let me move this around. That way I can look back and see the Twitch thingy, and this could also give us some battery. All right, so now we got you guys nice and charged up. I don't have to worry about you dying.
My WhatsApp is good. My WhatsApp.
My WhatsApp is on my profile. You literally can go to my profile and you can find that. If you go to my profile, I have all my information there. My WhatsApp, everything's there. On my profile.
My number WhatsApp.
HJONES 117 said, I got to go soon.
Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna get more comfortable. I'll be right back, guys. And I crawled to here.
أنا ماشي دخلها والله يا.
Oh, I'm stuck in this thing. I can't get it off. Oh,
Can't grow. Fuck you. حكا يدخل ولد الحبس. Can't grow. Get up. خليني أنا ويديني ما سجل تليفون تخيل من الموضوع. King Log, how are you, my friend? Are you okay?
I am trying to take off this tummy tucker thingy and I can't get it out. I'm really trying.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
here we go.
No.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I can breathe for a little bit. Oh God. I'm gonna put it back on. I just need to take a break. That thing, I'm sorry, like, my friend told me, she told me if I invested in one of these things, I would be very happy with it. She said those tummy tucker things help you get rid of the body fat. And as you guys can see, I'm still a little bit chubby going on over here. I still got a little bit of tummy fat to get rid of. I gotta start my weight loss journey. Now listen here, okay? That thing is excruciating. Okay, that thing is absolutely excruciating.
Check whisper.
That thing's excruciating. It hurts my back really bad. I can't wear it for a long duration of time. It hurts my back. I would not recommend buying that. Not that one anyway. That one hurts. I wouldn't recommend buying it. All my girlfriends were like, oh, if you get a tummy tucker, you're going to be so happy because you're going to burn so much fat.
Say, here we go.
But it's not true. I've been wearing this thing for a whole entire week and I don't feel any different.
HJONES 117 said, can you check your whisper?
Give me a second, guys.
My WhatsApp.
I'll check whispers now. The phone's acting up. You gotta give me some time. Sally, your work is so beautiful, dear.
Hey.
I'm checking my whispers on my Twitch channel. Now listen here. My friend told me to buy this waist trainer thingy. She insisted that I would see a great improvement.
69 said, you didn't write back to me not like this.
Okay? This thing hurts my back. It's terrible. Do not invest in one of these things. At least not on this one anyway. I've been trying different ones because you know I like to go to the sauna every single day. So as I'm going inside the sauna, I'm putting on these waist trainer thingies because according to the women there who testify to this thing will make your waist get thinner. I know that the only way to make your waist thinner is to exercise a lot. This thing has been killing me. It's absolutely been killing me. My whole entire back is just always like hurting. This whole thing here, just hurting all the time. Always in pain.
HJMPS 117 said, did you get my whisper?
Yes, Jones, I got your whisper. I did, Jones. I got your whisper. You know, guys, I actually have my belly button pierced. But I don't have a ring in there. I'm not going to put a ring inside my belly button until my stomach gets flatter. Like when I first started streaming when I was super skinny and then all of a sudden I got chubby. Because I eat too much.
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, would you be angry or happy if I told you I have COVID vaccine in 2 weeks? Dottie 42.
I would not be happy.
One more time, LUL.
I would not be happy. I would not. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not getting that COVID vaccine. That will not be happening. That will not be happening. Are you smoking marijuanas? What language you speak?
Yes.
You understand my words? You speak English? I don't think you speak English. I don't think you understand anything that I'm saying. Alright, we're going to have to make some ice today because I'm out of ice and I need to have ice water for the gym. So we're going to do that. Y'all know how Nick just has everything all messy all the time.
You speak Arabic? No.
No, Americans don't speak any other language than English and Spanish.
Charlie's
Do you know how rare that is?
In getting it in 2 weeks, I hope they will update the Bluetooth connection because I heard some people had trouble connecting with their ARM chip.
What arm chip are you talking about, Charlie? A chip in your arm? What? Your country does that? They put chips in your arm?
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, in joking lol.
Charlie got me. Charlie got me. You got me. I'm like, oh my God, you poor thing. You need to come to America then. You know, America's going to be like that soon anyway. None of us are really going to be free anytime soon. We are going to all be slaves to a robotic computer system. Guys, let me show you this. These are the potatoes that I grew. They're so tiny though. I grew these potatoes. I grew these. I took them out of my little mini garden. I grew this. I grew these potatoes. I dug them up the other day because I was digging up so I could grow some, so I can plant ginger. And I dug into the ground, and this is what I got out of the potatoes that
Charlie's
sprouted.
Peculiar Stuff said, I do need to come to America though. Did I tell you that my rib is cracked because some certain random people died and like that I had a rainbow pen on my backpack?
No, Charlie, tell me that didn't happen to you, baby. That's so terrible.
Why?
Oh my God, are you serious? Oh my gosh. Charlie, when did this happen to you? What?
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, yeah, it wasn't fun, but I feel better now.
So they just like beat you up? Oh, I'm just gonna kick people. Don't mess with my Charlie. How could they do something like that to you? That's terrible. Oh my God, my heart is broken right now, Charlie. Did you have to go to? You went to the hospital?
Hey. Give
Charlie's
me number.
peculiar stuff said, well, they like pushed me around a little and apparently I have weak ribs.
Oh, poor baby. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Sweetheart, I just don't understand like these people, the way they're thinking. Why would they even think that's okay to do? Like, I just don't understand. So what? Like, if you want to be gay, then that's your business. And they shouldn't be trying to mess around with you because of that. I'm really pissed. Alright, I have to like maneuver to get the thing that I'm gonna clean for the vacuum, so just give me a second,
Charlie's
guys.
peculiar stuff said, well, it's Poland, so not surprising.
It used to be like that in America, but it's not like that anymore. Not after Obama. Obama took care of that. Nobody dares ever do a hate crime against gay people in America. Hold on 1 second. I've got to reply to a message. Well, I can't. I don't know. Oh, I know. Hold on 1 second, guys. I can do it on my computer. I said messages. I did not say whatever this thing is. Oh, here it is. Now it's supposed to leave.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, my government, on the other hand, is creating LGBT free zones, and the president is going around saying that LGBT people aren't people and stuff. Charlie's peculiar stuff said, so yeah, moving out as soon as I figure out how to lol.
Oh, my love, I'm sorry that you had to experience that. Like, no one should have to experience that kind of hatred, you know? Like, I don't understand how somebody can totally hate you and they don't even know you personally. Like, how do you have hatred for a person you don't even know? You don't know that person. Like, I just don't get it. I mean, okay, for some people they have a hatred because they experience like something traumatizing in their life, right? So that trauma just makes them judge others, and they just can't help it because they can't get over the anger
Charlie's
that they
peculiar
feel.
stuff said, right? I'm too cute to have cracked ribs just for a rainbow pen.
I agree, my love. You're too adorable. And that's not justifiable. No one should be wanting to hurt you because you had a rainbow pen. That's not acceptable behavior. That's just not. That's something that, you know, they should feel bad doing something so terrible. I don't know what's wrong with people's conscience. Now, listen here. These things are taught, you know? Like, remember, the generations are changing. This has to do with religion. Because the Bible, well, not just the Bible, but all of the religious scriptures, well, maybe not, like, I haven't read every single one of them or anything like that, but religion was used to say that homosexuality is wrong. And so it was being taught to the people through religion.
It's 12 o'clock.
And that's going to take a long time to reverse. Like, it's just going to take a really long time to reverse people's mentality about this kind of stuff. Many places have come a long way. Like, in America, you don't even hear anybody talking about it anymore. It's become so accepted in America that all the shows you see in America
Charlie's
now.
peculiar stuff. Say, I feel better now, so it's okay. I still have to be careful and it still hurts when I move much, but at least breathing doesn't hurt anymore, so it's good.
It's not okay though, because no one should think that they have the right to physically harm you because they don't agree with your sexuality. They don't have the right to do that, so it's not okay. I mean, you're feeling better, but the whole situation overall is not an okay situation. That's not okay. What they did to you is not okay, and they should feel
Charlie's
ashamed of
peculiar
themselves.
stuff. Say, yeah, but there's nothing I can do about it now.
No, you can spread awareness, Charlie. Like what you're doing right now. You can spread awareness. So you can do something about it. You can tell people about it. You can share your story. You could do a YouTube video about it and let people know on YouTube and on Facebook and on all these different platforms what you had to experience and what it did to you. You're such a sweetheart. I just can't believe that these people have this hatred in their heart. Like, I mean, I can believe it, but I don't want to believe that these people have this hatred in their heart. Oh, you know what I realized? I didn't put on the light. Let's put it on now. I mean, no one should be like so prejudiced that they would hurt another individual. That shouldn't be happening. But I mean, I suppose when you think about human nature in general, it's human nature. I hate to say it, but it is. It's human nature.
Charlie's peculiar stuff. Say, there was a guy that was stabbed in his back in another city for holding hands with his boyfriend, so at least I didn't end up like that yet.
Oh my Lord. They stabbed him in his back? You know, it's kind of crazy when you tell me these things, Charlie, because in America, we don't have those issues anymore. Like, nothing's happening to gay people here. So, like, seriously, they have so many rights that they could just even lie on you. They could even just lie on you, and they could be like, oh, this person did this to me, when the person really didn't do it. And they could get people arrested. And it actually has happened where they've lied on people and said, oh, this person did this to me. It's gotten to a point now in America that if someone who's gay physically harms you and you harm them back, you're the one that goes to jail. Now, I don't think that's fair. It shouldn't be that way. But I'm just saying that I'm comparing it to what you're telling me because apparently there's still places in the world where people have to worry about this stuff.
Say, yeah, America has its own issues, but at least I would be safer walking on the street, so that's why I want to move.
Yes, this is definitely true. It's definitely true. You would be safer walking in the streets of America because that wouldn't happen. Like, it's so accepted here. Homosexuality is so accepted here that it's nothing for people now. It's nothing. Like, literally, when I was in church on Sunday, I could spot who was gay. And no one gave them any stink looks or anything like that. The other day, someone asked me, they said, am I bisexual or am I straight or whatever? And I said that I don't really define myself as anything when it comes to that, honestly. I mean, it's not a secret. I've told y'all before that I've experienced women in my past. Where is the top to this one? Oh my Lord, Nick drives me crazy with this shit.
Charlie's peculiar stuff. Say, women for the win.
Yeah, but I don't like to define as gay or anything because to me it's more about finding companionship. So this same person said, Essence, would you date a tranny? And I thought about it and I was like, yeah. If the person and I click together and I could feel that that person could be my companion, I would date a tranny. He said that in his life, right, he's always been bisexual. He's always wanted to have a wife, but he always wanted to have interaction with men as well. and that he's been on the search for a wife that could understand his sexual desires. And he says that anytime he finds a woman and he tries to explain his sexuality, she leaves him. And I told him, well, what you have to do.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, "Oh, by the way, did you remember when I told you about this girl I really liked?"
Yes, did you tell her? Did you tell her what's going on with you? Did you tell her, Charlie? I hope it went well. Now I'm anxiously waiting your answer. I'm anxiously waiting your answer, Charlie. Where's that other scubby thing? Oh no, my peanut. I got him wet. I got my peanuts wet. Now I'm gonna give it to the dog.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, "Well, I did tell her, and I don't think she really liked it or just didn't like me back because she ghosted me, lol."
Aw, sweetheart. Well, listen here. For some people, right, these things are a little bit overwhelming, right? And it's understandable. Not everyone knows about these things or understands these things. It's not a bad thing, Charlie, because it's much better that you know if she's going to be accepting.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, "My heart is only a little really broken, haha."
I can understand that. I can understand that your feelings are hurt because that's a natural way of feeling in this situation. Of course your feelings are going to get hurt. But just know that it's for the best for you, sweetheart, because if you would have just wasted your time with her and then she started realizing you're different, it would have been a lot worse that you invested all that extra time into her only to find out that she wouldn't tolerate it anyway. I think you're amazing, Charlie. I think you're absolutely amazing. And there's going to be someone out there that you're going to like who is going to feel the same way about you. She might decide to come back, Charlie. Sometimes people need time. She might be thinking about like, oh wow, this is a little bit too much for me. But also remember, your country is a little different.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, "But she was so cool and I really liked spending time with her."
You know what I find? What pisses me off a little bit in this situation, other than the fact that you were heartbroken, is that she's gay, obviously, right? And so she should be the first one to understand. Because she has to deal with the same trials and tribulations that you have to deal with. So how is it that she can sit back there and not be understanding about that situation? In my opinion, she should be ashamed of herself. She's in the same boat as you, fighting for equal rights and freedom. How does she turn around and decide that because you have these special needs, she's just not going to deal with you? But, I mean, everyone is entitled to their choices, Charlie. Like, she has the right to decide, well, can I deal with this or not? She has the right to make that decision. You know what I would suggest you do? You can do like one of those dating profiles and you could just write it there and be honest about it.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, "I don't know, I think she has like her own stuff going on, so I kinda wanna be understanding, and if she comes back it'll be like, hey Al, let's play Overwatch, no question asked, but it does hurt a little bit."
Of course it's gonna hurt, my love. No one wants to feel rejected. Being rejected hurts really bad. Nobody wants to be rejected. But on the positive note, it gives you the opportunity to find somebody else who will be accepting of you. When someone doesn't accept you, just know that there will be someone else out there who will. And I think that for the majority of us, it's hard for us to let go of that negative, right? We're going to be like, oh my God, we're going to be focusing on this negative feeling when we should be telling ourselves, it's not a big deal because there'll be someone else out there for us. And that's the truth. There will be someone else out there for you. So I'm sorry, sweetheart. Like, I really am. I'm sorry that you were honest with this girl and she broke your heart. I really am. But it is for the best for you. And I know that it's so much easier to say that, you know, when you're on the opposite end looking in. Like, I understand that. But believe me, it will eventually get better. As time goes on, it will get better. And you'll find someone better.
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, yeah, it's just like the past few weeks. It's been like just bad things happening one after another, and so it's kind of hard to look at the positive things.
You know why that happens? Remember how I said before on my stream that we're all attached to the universe? Like, all of us, our minds are directly connected to the universe. Every single one of us, our minds are connected to the universe. When we think positive, feel positive, do positive, we bring positive into our lives. But if we think negative, feel negative, and do negative, we bring negative into our lives, right? If you do any of those things, the universe gives you back negative. It's just the way the universe works. Because the way the universe works is it doesn't distinguish negative from positive. It only responds to the wave, the energy wave you're putting out into it. So if you're sitting down thinking sad thoughts, then it's just going to bring you more sadness. So more bad things happen. The more sad you get, the more sadness it brings you away. So you got to learn to discard the negative and focus just on the positive. And that's a whole lot easier said than done. I know that. Like the last 3 days or so, I was totally sad, so I disappeared. And then I got my shit together, and I started counting my blessings. I started counting my blessings and saying, nope, I'm blessed. The Lord has blessed me. Everything in my life is blessed. And I started discarding those negative
Charlie's
things.
Peculiar Stuff said, but I've always been positive and tried to be optimistic, and suddenly now it's like a thunderstorm of bad things that I can't help.
Yes, my love, because that's exactly how it works. One thing happens to you and it makes you sad. So then you keep on focusing on the sad feeling and the universe gives you more sadness. And it just keeps on repeating the cycle until you figure out how to break the cycle. It's a test for those of us who are positive thinkers, right? Because we're still human beings, so it's not like we're monks or something that have mastered the art of discarding negativity entirely. We're just regular human beings, and so sometimes we're going to run through these challenges where we get into these negative thoughts. It's up to us to then find that positive place, and this is what you have to do right now. Now you got to find that happy place. You got to find that thing, that thought, that feeling, that memory, whatever it is that keeps you happy. For me, I always think about my son when he was a baby. I think about all my precious moments with him, every single moment that I've enjoyed him. All of those memories, I just focus on that. When I'm sad, I just think about those positive things about my son when he was a baby. Because I just adored him. I loved having my little boy. And so I just think about that, and then I get happy again. If I'm in the worst rut of ruts, I just think about my precious baby. I think about the first time I brought him home when I laid him down on the bed, how tiny he was when he was looking up at me. I think about the first time that I ever breastfed him. I think about the times that this is one memory I have of him.
Hey.
This is one memory I have of my son where I had him in my Moby Rap thing, and this was back in the Bronx. Yankee Stadium had just released a game. They just had a game.
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, Nico was always making me feel better, but now Nico is over 5 years old, and she reached the point when she can't walk, doesn't want to eat, and just sleeps all day, and that's making me sad. My mom says the only thing I can do for her is to put her down to make her not suffer anymore.
Nope, don't put Nico down. When Nico's ready to go, Nico will go on her own. Everyone always thinks that it's okay to just kill an animal. No, it's not. That's still murder. Everyone says, oh, it's a mercy killing. No. The Lord takes you when the Lord is ready to take you. Okay? And the animal will go when the animal's ready to go. Trust me, an animal's not like a human being, you know. When they're ready to die, they let themselves go. When they're ready to let go, they let go. Animals will not die until they're ready to die. This is a part of life is death. Okay? And trust me when I tell you, Nico has a soul just the same way you have a soul. When Nico passes, her soul is going to go into the universe just like the human soul will go into the universe. So you don't have to worry about Nico not existing anymore. Nico's still going to be existing in a spiritual form. Nico knows that you're feeling sad. This is why Nico is going to hold on. Nico understands that you love Nico, and Nico isn't going to let go until you accept that it's her time. But if you put her down, that's a whole other thing. I don't believe in putting animals down.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, I don't like the idea of it because, like, we don't do that to people.
Yes.
But I now see her just super skinny, not being able to walk, just sleeping there. It's breaking my heart more because I feel so selfish for keeping her there just because I don't want her to go.
Well, sweetheart, there's nothing to feel selfish about. When the Lord wants to take Nico, the Lord is going to take Nico. We are not God. It is not up to us to decide when an animal should die. Who knows? The Lord may perform a miracle. God may perform a miracle, and God may just put life right back into Nico. You just have to have faith. It's all about having faith and believing positive and feeling positive and having an undeniable faith that the Lord can perform this miracle. It's not up to the
Charlie's
human being to
peculiar
take
stuff
life.
said, I don't really believe in gods or souls though.
I know that, Charlie, but you will believe it when Nico dies. I'm telling you that because I have a feeling that Nico's spirit will come to you. When Nico's ready to die, probably when you're in your sleep, Nico's going to come to you in a dream to let you know that Nico is just fine. And that's when you're going to believe in it. You're not being selfish, my love. And I understand that you don't believe in God, and I understand that you don't believe in souls. But just because you don't believe in something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Nico has a soul. And God is real. And Nico will be with God soon enough when God decides it's time for Nico to go. God hasn't made that decision yet because Nico's still here. And it's not a human decision. Human beings think we have the right to choose what gets to live and die. We don't have the right to choose that. That's the Lord's decision. So, to me, if we end an animal's life because it's suffering, then we're being selfish because we're ending that life because it's suffering to make ourselves feel better about not letting it suffer. If that's the case, then why not just end human life? If a human being is suffering from cancer and dying, and the humans decides, hey, I don't want to live anymore, can you give me like a lethal injection? Why don't we do that for people then? Why do we do it to animals, but we don't do it to people? A person can choose if they want to die, but we can make the decision to end an animal's life. I just don't agree with it. I understand.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, I do think that euthanasia should be legal.
You think that a human being should have a right to choose to die? I don't think so. I think that when a person's time to go is time to go. I don't know. I don't think people should elect to be euthanized. I don't. Unless if it is, like, maybe, I don't know. I saw this show one time where,
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, why can't one decide on their time?
Well, it goes back to me being a profound believer in God. You know, things are meant to happen the way it's meant to happen, and it's not our decision. Like, what's meant to be is going to be. And it's so easy for a human being to mentally give up. Remember, when people feel sadness, think of sadness as being a sickness. A sickness can be cured. There's a cure for that. There's a remedy for sadness. It's called happiness.
Charlie's peculiar stuff said, don't we all have free will according to the God laws?
Yes, we do have free will. Yes. But suicide in just about every religious scripture is a big no-no. That's one of the biggest, worst sins you could do. Now listen here, Charlie. I'm going to tell you from my own past experience as a teenager, right? Teenagers are very suicidal. Teenagers are extremely suicidal. Okay? Just about every single teenager goes through a period of
Charlie's
time where they think
peculiar
about death.
stuff. Say, why can't I free will myself to unalive though?
Well, maybe at the age of 19, you might decide, I don't want to live. But when you get past that rut and you reach 22, you say, damn, I'm glad I didn't do it. Someone may, in that particular moment in time, want to be dead because of their suffering at that time. But you have to give them a chance to get past the suffering so that they could appreciate life. Suffering
Charlie's
doesn't last
peculiar
forever.
stuff. Say, but what if someone's 79 and very sick and tired?
A 79-year-old could live to the age of 100. I've been going to a church, it's called Live Oaks Church. And I've been broadcasting it on my stream every Sunday. Not on my Twitch stream because I don't bring the whole entire
Charlie's
mechanism here.
peculiar
But I'll do it
stuff.
this
Say,
Sunday.
what if they don't want to?
Some people get to a point where they don't want to live because of what they're experiencing during that point in time in their life. But when they get past it, Charlie, they're more grateful to live after. You can't really appreciate the positive if you don't experience any negative. The negative is the test, right? The negative is the test. You find out how strong
Charlie's
you are.
peculiar stuff. Say, what if they don't care?
A person in that mind frame isn't going to care. A person in that mind frame is going to want to go. I'll give you an example. Oh, actually, I was going to tell you a story about my pastor. My pastor was telling a story about his mother-in-law having corona and everything, and the doctors were telling them that she wasn't going to survive it, but they said no, and they put her on life support. She was on life support, and the doctor said they don't suggest they do it, but they did it, and she pulled through. She was like sick for like 2-3 weeks or something, and she pulled through. Like God performed a miracle for her. She pulled through corona, but the doctors were going to let her die because their medical diagnosis was that she couldn't recover. But that's that. Now, many years ago, when I was still with my son's father, right? He lived with his grandmother. He went to stay with her when he and I had like a separation because we weren't getting along. And his grandmother was an older woman. She was like in her 70s or her 80s. She was up there in age. She was older. And she had a pacemaker in her heart. So her heart was constantly stopping, and the pacemaker would shock her awake. Right? And it was painful. She told me, she said it hurts really bad, and she's tired of suffering like this. So she gave my mother-in-law at the time, my mother-in-law, the rights to her life. Was, like you can do that, like you can tell someone, give them the right to pull the plug on you, right? She gave her the rights to her life and told her that if I go under again, do not allow them to resuscitate me. Now, if that was me in that position, I would have had her resuscitated. I would not have let her go. But she made that conscious decision that she was ready to die. She made that conscious decision. Now, to be fair, if she goes into a cardiac arrest, that then technically is her time to go, to be fair. So she's not really committing suicide or anything like that because she went into cardiac arrest, right? So she went into cardiac arrest again, and they didn't resuscitate her at her request. She was not resuscitated. I think that if it's me, I would like to think that I would want to be resuscitated, but then I don't know. Like, I'm convinced that there's life after death. I'm convinced that when this soul leaves your body, you are at peace. The moment your spirit leaves your body, you are 100% at peace. You look down at this body and you say, I don't want to be in there. The body wants you because the body is biological. The body doesn't want to decompose, but the spirit is eternal and the spirit wants to be free of it. So I'm not afraid to die is what I'm saying. I don't want to die in a painful way. I don't want to suffer in death, but I know once the soul leaves the body, there's no more suffering. So I would like to think that I would make the decision to not die, but then, I don't know, because I believe so profoundly that there is life after death, I'm not scared of it. I guess I'll know when I get there.
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, I'm kinda jelly of religious people. It seems so much easier when you can just say it's supposed to be that way because Sky Daddy says so.
Well, not necessarily religious. I'm more spiritual than anything. So I go to Christian church now because I started going with my friend. But I would equally go to a different kind of worship if I had a different friend. I don't define myself as any denomination of religion because I'm just spiritual and I believe in God. I don't necessarily believe in the rules and the principles that a religion imposes upon people. So when they start having all these religious holidays and everything like that, those don't mean anything to me. They don't. Like, I mean, they will say I'm a blasphemer by admitting this right now, that I'm blasphemous, but that doesn't mean anything to me. To me, it's all about
Charlie's
showing my
Peculiar
profound love
Stuff
to God.
said, yeah, fair.
Now, religion could be great, but religion could also be bad. Look what's happening in the Middle East right now between Israel and that other place. Who's warring with Israel right now? Does anybody know? Is it Gaza? I get confused. Me and Nick were talking about it yesterday. There's a war going on in the Middle East right now between Muslims and the Israelis. And, that's an example of how religion could be very bad. Because you have these people right now killing each other in the name of their religion. They're literally murdering each other for the Holy Land. So religion has its pros and cons, dear. It does. It's great if it helps someone build a relationship with God. But it's definitely a bad thing when it causes people to murder each other. So that's why I don't really define myself as being religious as opposed to being spiritual, because I believe in building a connection with God, and I don't really believe in the rules that a religion may impose upon you. Do I think people who believe in God should get together and commune? Yes. Do I believe that they should have strict rules and regulations?
I have to go now because it's my grandma's birthday soon, so we are going to the graveyard, but I hope I see you soon.
Well, sweetheart, I plan to do an all-day stream today, so you can come back here. Like, I'm going to be cleaning the house. I got to vacuum the floor. That's the next thing I'm going to do after the dishes. And then I'm going to go to the gym. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to stream while I'm still driving. We'll figure that out. I don't know. I've never done it where all of this is hooked up that way. And then I plan to stream my workout. And if I can, also stream the sauna visit. But I don't know how that's going to work with the sauna because the heat makes the devices go haywire. So,
Charlie's Peculiar Stuff said, yay, see you then.
Yes, my love. It was always, as always, it was a pleasure to speak to you again, Charlie. Enjoy your day, sweetheart. I know that this is a kind of a sad moment because you're going to see your grandmother's grave, but trust and believe that grandma's soul is not gone. Grandma's soul is still existing. Whether or not she's reincarnated back into her lifetime, just recycled right back into her lifetime, or recycled into a new lifetime, or in heaven, wherever her soul is somewhere. It's existing still. Maybe she's watching over you. I would like to believe that. When I was a little girl, my grandmother passed away. I must have been like anywhere between the ages of 3 and 5. Maybe younger than 5 because I remember being carried. And at 5, you're not carried anymore. So it must have been like 3 or 4 years old. But this memory was very traumatizing, right? They took me to my grandmother's funeral. And I distinctly remember my mother saying, I remember this. My mother told my aunts and my uncles, do not take me to my grandmother's funeral. She told them, don't do it. They did not listen. And I remember when my aunt and my uncles were debating this, They had a discussion. See, people think that children don't remember things, but we do. We do. We remember. They were debating it. They were debating whether or not they were going to respect my mother's wishes. And they took me to the funeral anyway. So I remember seeing my grandmother's corpse in her casket. And I just remember this feeling. I remember exactly what I felt and thought. I knew my grandmother wasn't in there. I knew that wasn't her anymore. I knew that was her body, but I knew it wasn't her anymore. And I remember having this very uncontrollable fear that hi doctor, I remember having this very uncontrollable fear that the corpse was going to get up and eat me. That's what I remember thinking. I was like 3 or 4 years old when this happened. And when I got older, right, and then my mother started, I tell people this, and then people never believe me when I say these things, or maybe they do, but some people are skeptics. When I was 8 years old, I saw a mirage of the Lord Jesus Christ in the window. First, it was a mirage of the Mother Mary, and then it was a mirage of the Lord Jesus Christ. And this is when I lived in the projects in Manhattan. So I ran up to my mother and my grandmother, and I said in Spanish, because at that time I spoke Spanish, there's a man in the window. There's a man in the window. And my mother said, well, what do you mean there's a man in the window? And I said, come, let me show you. And so I pointed, and I could see him, and they could not. I was 8 years old, I think. 8 years old when that happened. And then my mother and my grandmother had a talk about it, and they assumed that it was some kind of demon thing, and they started putting me in church. So I actually saw an image of the Lord Jesus Christ and an image of the Mother Mary before even understanding that God was existing. Doctor, shut up. I'm not pregnant. And even if I was pregnant, both my pregnancies, actually this was my size when I was pregnant with both my kids. I never showed in my pregnancies. It was a very tiny little belly. I didn't have a big stomach. But yes, so at that age, I saw a mirage of the Lord Jesus and of the Mother Mary. First it was the Mother Mary, then it became the Lord Jesus. And I didn't know what I was seeing until I got older and I analyzed that situation. Now, when I was 8 years old, I remember feeling this profound guilt of my reaction when I was a child to my grandmother. And so when I started praying, I would pray, and then I would talk to my grandmother. I would say, Grandma, can you please forgive me that I reacted that way at your funeral, and will you please watch over me? And I was a little girl, I remember doing that because I had a very like strong bond with my grandmother. I remember this bond. I really loved her entirely. And I told you guys, my grandmother, she was Aborigines. So she actually had chocolate skin. She had chocolate skin. She was, I guess by American standards, she would be considered black. But I don't consider her black. She was Aborigines. Taino. But by the American standard, then she would be called black. She would be called black by the American standards. Because in America, if you don't have white skin, then they just call you black. That's what they do in America. If you don't have white skin, you're just black. And I don't think that's right to do because people have a culture and people should be defined by their culture, not by the color of their skin. But, whatever. That's a whole other debate we can have on another day. Hi, Devil Dog. I miss you. Yeah, so I just remember having this extremely, deep connection with my grandmother. I loved her. I loved my grandmother so much. I really did. And people think that you don't have your childhood memories, but you definitely do. And I remember my grandmother very distinctly. I remember how loving she was, how she used to spoil me, when she used to feed me, the things she would feed me, when she carried me, when she hugged me, when she gave me nyonya. My grandmother was amazing with me. I'm talking about the grandmother from my father's side. My grandmother from my mother's side, who is still living and I do love very much, was never she was not an affectionate woman. The grandmother from my mother's side was extremely unaffectionate. She didn't hug you. She didn't kiss you. She didn't tell you she loved you. She didn't pay attention to you either. She never paid attention to you. She was not a loving grandmother. The grandmother from my father's side, who would, by American standards, be defined as a black woman. In Spanish culture, they would be like, she's not black, she's Puerto Rican. But in American standards, she would be considered a black woman. She would be considered Hispanic black. She embraced me all the time. Like, I have these wonderful memories from my childhood of this beautiful woman with these very distinct features. My grandmother had these very defined cheekbones and these very deep eyes and this very chocolate skin and these thick lips and this defined chin. Like, honestly, if I really think about it, I'm a splitting image of her, other than my lighter skin. Yeah, I look like my grandmother, other than my light skin. Well, lighter skin. She always embraced me. I remember her giving me hugs and kisses and feeding me. Like, she would make me these soft-boiled eggs, and then she would turn it kind of like into a soup, and she would give me coffee. So I remember I would say to her, Abuela, dame café, and I would wait there patiently while she boiled it and she filtered it, because back then they didn't have like coffee machines, right? So you had to actually take the ground up coffee and you put it in this, like, I don't know what you call that apparatus, but it had like a cloth with a handle, a little hoop. You put the coffee in there and you dip it inside the liquid, the water, whatever you choose. So she would dip it, she would make the coffee fresh, and then she would put some milk in there, and she would put it in my bottle, and she would give it to me, and I would drink my coffee. I sit there drinking my coffee, and then my mother would be like, I told you not to give her coffee, but she would say it in Spanish. I told you not to give my daughter coffee. Stop giving my daughter coffee. I told you not to give that to her. And I sit there just drinking my bottle, and then my mother would come and grab it. Like, I have these memories from my childhood with my wonderful grandmother. She was amazing. My grandmother was amazing. And she was a strong woman, because in her household she had 8 children. She had 10 kids, but one of them had a disability, so she was put in one of those care centers for people like that. And the other one passed away. She had 2 sets of twins, and she had 2 daughters. One daughter came out fine, and the other daughter came out with a disability. And she had 2 sets of boy twins, and that was a lot of babies to have. And my uncles really put my grandmother through it. They really did. They put her through it. That they were not nice. They were really horrible teenagers. They had no respect for her. Like, I remember that too. I remember the lack of respect that they had for her. And she was a strong woman. That woman was a strong woman. She really was. And I hold on to that beautiful memory of her. I wish that she didn't go so early, you know. But she died of a heart attack at a young age. She did. She died young. But I know that my grandmommy is somewhere out there. Whether or not it is so that we get reincarnated and born into our family, you know, there's so many different, like, religions, and they just tell you all these different stories, you know. Christianity will say you either go to heaven or hell. I don't believe that, because I believe Earth is hell. We're literally living it right now, so how can we suffer any more than this, right? So Christianity will tell you that. Like, I think Islam tells you that. Judaism tells you that. But then you have things like Hinduism and Buddhism and Sikhism, and they tell you that you are reincarnated again and again. The soul is constantly recycled again and again and again. And you may end up on Earth again, or you may end up on one of the other many planets out in the universe. You may be born a dolphin. You may be born a tree. You may be born a roach.
Ease your tongue. Say, we putting it all in Biden coin. Biden coin.
Biden coin? I wouldn't invest into that. Well, every spirituality says something different. And I cannot believe that Well, that's not true. I'm not gonna say I don't believe that there's a hell. There is a hell. There is. Because I've seen it in my dreams. And that place is dark and cold. It's not like what the way they describe it. It's not like a fire. It's not like that. It's not like an internal flame. It's just a very dark, cold place. And the deeper you are in that place, the colder it is and the darker it is. And the more like the farther away you are from the light of God, the more agony and suffering you feel. It's not a physical pain, it's an emotional pain. The suffering you feel there is entirely emotional. And it's uncontrollable. It's an uncontrollable emotional downward spiral. So I know this place is existing, but from what my understanding of it is that we only get there if our earth is entirely destroyed. Like if the planet is completely non-existent, where we can't be reincarnated into something else because the matter has been destroyed. But until that happens, I believe that we're really just reincarnated again and again and again. Hi. I don't know what you're trying to show me. It's not letting you. I'm sorry, what do you... I don't know if y'all seeing what I'm seeing right now, but this guy has like a phone up with a person's picture, and he's putting like a fire to it. Are you trying to do like voodoo stuff? I don't get it. What is this that you're doing right now? Are you doing drugs? Like, what are you doing right now? Alrighty. Bouncer, can you take care of this? This is a blocker. Okay. Block and report. And report. 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 And block. All right. That was weird. That was psychotic fucking shit that person just did right now. That was very fucking psychotic and weird. Why do we have psychos in the world like that? I don't know. Either that dude was about to get high on some fucking heroin on stream, or some kind of drug, or he was trying to do some voodoo shit. He put like a picture. He had like his phone up with someone's picture on there, and that was just too much for me. Like, I don't get these fucking crazy ass people. Do not come on my stream doing fucking heroin, thank you. Or don't come on my stream with that voodoo shit. Take your little fucking voodoo gajuju somewhere else. Do not bring that to my stream, thank you. That really disturbed me just now, guys. Like, it really, really disturbed me. Like, it made me feel sick to my gut right now, honestly. That was crazy. What the fuck was that psycho doing right now? I mean, to me, it kind of looked like he had aluminum. I think he was about to get high. I think he was about to shoot up on the stream. I think that's what he was about to do. But I didn't want to find out, so I hit the next button. That was just, I'm sorry, that was just too much. That was just too much for me. I don't know what this guy was thinking, what he was trying to pull off here, but that was not acceptable at all. I don't want to see you fucking shoot drugs into your body, dude. I'm here talking about spiritual stuff. I'm talking about how there's life after death. And you're going to show me how you poisoning your temple? anyway, back to what I was saying before. Without a doubt, I believe that there's life after death. Without a doubt. Do I believe it in the Christian way where it's like you only have this one chance and that either you go to heaven or hell? I can't believe it in that way because it doesn't seem like it's fair to give you one lifetime. Because some people have short lifetimes. Some people are born and then die 5 hours later in the hospital. Some people die at the age of 4. I just saw a news article, and I don't like to read the news articles or watch the news, guys, but this thing popped up on my iPad. Or maybe I was on my cell phone or something, practicing my Duolingo, and a news article popped up and I read it. Regretfully, because this thing broke my heart. And the news article was of a child who was kidnapped and murdered. A 4-year-old little boy. Kidnapped and murdered. And that really broke my heart. So this 4-year-old little boy, is he going to hell because he wasn't baptized or something? Does that seem fair? Like that just, see, this is what I'm saying. I'm more spiritual as opposed to being religious. Do I believe in the Lord Jesus Christ? Yes, I do. Do I believe that the Christian religion is right? No. Because if the Christian religion says that that boy's going to hell because he didn't get baptized, that doesn't seem right. It's not the child's fault that the parents didn't baptize him. So why should the child go to hell? Because the child's not baptized. So there's just certain things that I just don't want to accept because it doesn't seem fair. It wouldn't seem fair that this 4-year-old little boy who was just murdered is going to hell just because. Well, I don't know if he got baptized. I'm just making it as an example. If he didn't get baptized, it wouldn't be fair that he goes to hell. He's innocent. He's just a child. Christianity says we're all born into sin. But like my pastor said, just recently, my pastor said, yes, we are all born into sin. Every single one of us was born into sin. But the Lord Jesus Christ sacrificed himself on the cross so that we could be absolved of that sin. And so, yes, we're born into sin, but we are saved. So this is why like I choose to define myself more as being spiritual as opposed to religious, because there's just certain things that I just can't accept. I can't fathom how an innocent child whose life was taken could go to hell if it's just an innocent child. Now, when I start thinking outside the box with this kind of stuff, and this is like super outside the box now, if I start thinking in context of perhaps this was meant to happen to prevent a disaster in the future, like maybe that child was going to grow up to be the next Hitler or something, and so God sent someone to do his work to end it now to prevent a catastrophe later. One can think in those contexts, the what ifs, on top of the what ifs, on top of the what ifs, on top of the what ifs. That's a possibility. Why couldn't it be a possibility? Of course it could be a possibility, but come on, a little 4-year-old boy going to hell, I can't fathom that. I can't see how someone that young, who dies so young, doesn't make it into heaven. I just can't understand how that could be the case. So that's why there's certain things about it that I just don't agree with. You know, I just don't agree with that. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why would someone so tiny who dies so young end up not going to heaven? You know? So I really do believe in reincarnation. I believe that when we die, we go to the Lord, and the Lord asks us, hey, do you feel you did it right? And most of us say no, we don't. Because when we have our transcendental knowledge, when we leave this body, we have transcendental knowledge. We have all the spiritual knowledge of the whole entire universe. And so we are 100% aware of our actions. We cannot deny our actions in our lifetime. We can't deny it. We could deny it when we're in this body, but we can't deny it once we leave this body. We can't lie to ourselves anymore. We can only lie to ourselves when we're in this body. Now, if there is a soul that lies to itself, then it's going to be stuck in limbo, and we can't have acceptance, right? So when we leave this body, we have acceptance of our transgressions. We know our rights from our wrong, and we know if we have to fix something. So we tell the Lord, Lord, I'm not ready. I need to do it again. And then we get born right back into our bodies, given the opportunity again and again and again, many life cycles to get it right. Until we finally get to a point where we feel like when we pass away, we are one with the Lord, so that we're ready to go into heaven. That's how I think it goes. But if you look in like Buddhism and like Hinduism and Sikhism and all those kind of like Asian religions, right? They say that when you die, your karma judges you, right? And well, really, you judge yourself by your karma, and then based on your karma, you're born into something else.
HJONES 117 said, "Can you check your whisper again?"
After I'm done doing the dishes, Jones, I'll check it. So according to their beliefs, when you're born again, right, automatically, okay, once you die, your soul is recycled into something else immediately. That's according to their belief. Now, I don't know, like, I believe that we're really reborn into our current lifetime again. We live it in recycled again and again. It's kind of like a loop. You just go around into the same life cycle again and again until you get it right. But then I started asking myself, if it is that way, then how do you explain the soul that's inside of a tree? Or the soul that's inside of a roach? Or the soul that's inside of a pig? Or the soul that's inside of a horse? Or your dog? Or your cat? Or the ant? Or the butterfly? Or the flower? Like, how do you explain those souls? Do they just get reincarnated again and again into another flower, into another tree? Does a human being get to choose what they want to be? Maybe you get to God and you say, hey, I want to be born a tree, God. Maybe that happens. I don't know. When I come across those who tell me that they don't believe in God, I don't judge them. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not judging anyone. You have the right to believe what you want. But it just makes me curious to know how it is that someone could not have a belief in God. Why are there people out there who believe that there's non-existence after death? So, remember, like,
HJONES 117 said, "When will you be finished?"
I don't know, Jones. You know it takes me forever to do stuff. You're just going to have to sit here and be patient, Jones. Sit with me and be patient. I told you that I was watching that show Westworld, right? And I find Westworld particularly entertaining because of the concept that it's bringing forth to you, right? In the show Westworld, you have these robots that are on a humongous landmass, and this landmass is turned into a park where human beings can come into it and just be themselves. They can do whatever they want here with no consequences. If they want to rape, steal, kill, whatever they want to do to these robots, they're allowed to do. Then when the robots are murdered or whatever, their memories are erased and they're put back into this Westworld, right? Let's fast forward. The robots escape and they come into the real world. But the real world isn't our current reality. The real world takes place in the future where technology pretty much runs your life. So in the real world, a futuristic world, they invented programs that can determine human behavior. And they have an algorithm that tells your future. By knowing your future or by determining your future, they pretty much ensure that that's exactly how your future is going to be. Because they put you in situations where you have to make those choices, the choices they want you to make. And so by predicting the future, they've then made it the future, if that makes any sense, what I'm saying. It's not random. Nothing's happening random. This machine, this supercomputer, determines what your future is going to be, and it puts things into reality to make it so. But then they have these radicals, these human beings that just don't apply to the laws that are going on here. They can't be controlled by this computer. And so this futuristic society is trying to eliminate these people from existence. The robots that came out of Westworld, the main character, Dolores, she's trying to free the robots and she's trying to free humanity from this supercomputer that determines what your future is going to be. She's trying to break down this society, make this world crumble so that it goes back to freedom of choice again. Why do I bring this up? What if that is really us right now? What if we really don't have free will and don't have a choice? That's a scary thing, right? It's a scary idea that we do not have control over what we can become. Technically, we don't. According to Christianity, anyway, the Lord has decided for you. The Lord has decided what your path is going to be. And you just got to go with the motions. You see, there's so much contradiction. How can they tell you you have free will, but then on the same token say the Lord has your path set for you? There's so much contradiction. I think that the Lord lets you do what you want and lets you figure it out on your own. But I also believe that the Lord brings you blessings, right? The Lord brings opportunities to your life, and either you take it or you don't. Either you're too blind to see the opportunity that the Lord has given you, or you've got the gift of sight, and you know exactly what the Lord is trying to give onto you, and you utilize it then and there. It is taking me forever to get these dishes done today because I'm doing so much chatterboxing with you guys. Yesterday I went with Miss Marilyn to get a B12 shot. I tried it out. She swore by this thing, and I don't know, guys. She said it's going to make me feel very, very energized, but I don't feel anything. Maybe it works for her, but it doesn't work for me. As a matter of fact, I'll be honest with you, this thing made me hot. I was sweating all night last night. I sweat so much last night, as a matter of fact. And that hasn't happened in a while. So that's the only thing I noticed from that, is that it made me hot. But then Miss Marilyn did say, she said that when she takes it, she doesn't feel cold. So that kind of makes sense, because when I took it, I was like boiling. I was sweating last night. I was like, oh my God, why am I this hot today? Well, I remember now, I took that B12 shot.
Trent Mendes said, "Hey Dominus.
Hi, Trent.
Hope you are doing great."
I'm good, Trent, thank you. How are you?
Trent Mendes said, "Looking great too."
Oh, thank you, Trent. Thank you, Trent. Alrighty. Like this, where I scrub them and then I put them to the side and then I rinse them out instead of letting the water run. I don't know. I think I've come a long way when it comes to my spirituality. I've had my trials and tribulations with it, guys. Like, I remember one time I suffered so much in life. And this goes back to what Charlie was saying, right? The discussion we were having with Charlie, where Charlie said, what if someone wants to die? They should be allowed to get euthanized. It should be their choice, right? And I was saying, I don't think we should do that. I remember when I was with my daughter's father, how depressed I was. Guys, like, being with a person like him will make you wish you were dead.
1 o'clock.
It would. Being with a person like that will really make you wish you were dead. And the truth of the matter is, I really did wish I was dead when I was with my daughter's father. I did. I wish I was dead all the time. I hated my life with him. It was such agony, the things that I had to go through with this man. Every single day I would pray to God for death. I did. Christopher really, he would do that to you. Christopher would make you feel like life isn't worth living. And that was a big test in my life. Honestly, it was. It was a big test. And I'm grateful for my best friend, Jay. If you're out there watching this, or if you happen to see this later, just know I'm very grateful to you. Because if I didn't have you during that time, I think I would have given up on life. Honestly, I think I would have. The only thing that really kept me going during that time was my obligation to my daughter to survive because she needed me. And my best friend.
Trent Mendes said, I'm glad you are still here with us after that Domino's.
Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. But this is also going back to like what the discussion that I just had with Charlie before Charlie left us today. Right? Charlie says she believes that people should choose if they want to get euthanized, right? And I'm saying that they shouldn't. They shouldn't choose that. Because if I had that choice at that time, I would have most definitely chosen euthanization. I wanted to die at that time. Chris made me so miserable with the way he treated me. Every day, this man would come home. I had to be on my tippy toes literally because I didn't know what thing he was going to do to me that day. Every single day he walked through the house, he called me a cunt, a whore, a slut. He would tell me I'm fat and ugly and useless. He would say nobody wants me, no one will ever want me. Like he was constantly degrading me, making me feel like I was worth nothing. He loved to make me feel like I was worth nothing. But it wasn't only the treatment, the verbal treatment, the emotional treatment, or even the physical treatment, because he would kick me in my stomach or kick me in my fucking knees or pull my goddamn hair. It wasn't even that. It was everything else that I had to deal with. The constant fucking drug abuse of this man, getting so fucking high at times that sometimes he's crunched up in a fucking corner because he's seeing demons and shit. The constant of everything of him was just, it became to a point where every fucking day was agony for me. I was literally living in hell with this man. I was living in hell with him. It was agony. And I would pray to God every single day. I would pray to the Lord. I'd say, Lord, please end my suffering. Please, God, I'm begging you. End my suffering, please, God. But at that point in time, I didn't understand that sometimes you have to go through these hardships in life. Because you have to go through this suffering in order to appreciate the good. And sometimes in this suffering, you have to be able to still see the good. No matter what you're suffering through, you have to learn to see the good in it. Because in every suffering, there's still good in there somewhere. You just got to find it and focus on that goodness. I didn't have that ability then. So when I was going through this at a very young age, I was 21 years old. 21, 22, 23. By the time I turned 25, I gained the strength to say, I'm not taking this anymore and I'm leaving you. But it took a very long time to make that decision. At that time when I was going through it, I wanted death. I prayed every single day to God, please, Lord, take me from this life that I'm going through. I don't want to be going through this. Please, just when I close my eyes tonight, don't let me wake up. Death never came. So at that point in time in my life, I had lost faith. I did. I lost faith. I lost faith because I was angry that God didn't take me from my suffering. But I didn't understand that. How could I be taken from my suffering if I myself can't believe in the Lord that the Lord can do it? How can I be taken away from my suffering if I doubt? And I doubted. I doubted because every single day I lived with a fucking monster. I was living with the fucking devil, literally. That man was the fucking devil. He had demons in him. You could see them. You could see the fucking demons in this man's body. His soul was so impure. He was the furthest away from God that a person could be. And so he always let in these demons into his body. They were always possessing him. The man just Not that he couldn't be saved, because everybody can be saved if they turn to God, but he was a long way from being saved. A long way from being saved. And that misery that he had inside him, he spread it to everybody else. Now, if I had been given the choice to get euthanized, and this goes back to what Charlie was saying, right? I would not be existing today. I would not be here with you today. I would not have had the positive experiences that I had today, or yesterday, or from that time on. This is why I don't agree that we shouldn't allow people to euthanize themselves, because a person, it's so easy for a person to decide to tap out. I'm tapping out. Nope, I'm done. I can't deal with the suffering. I'm done. That's a really easy thing for someone to do when they're suffering. I was suffering at that time. But guess what? Eventually I got through it. Eventually the suffering ended. It took some time, because that man put me through it even after I left him. It's not like I left him and then he stopped making me suffer. That man made me suffer for years. He did not just go away. He did not. It took him a long time. Even when he got with another person, well, several other persons, he was still chasing after me, trying to make my life miserable. It took me to find a new profound faith in God to get over that fucking misery. And that took time. That took a long time to do. To regain my faith in the Lord, that took a long time. But let me tell you what I realized after that. Oh, crap, guys. I did not realize my thing was on. Hold on. I'll be back.
Trent Mendes said, "You are really strong from that to keep hope for good things in life. He is unlucky to have missed out on a cheerful, positive spirit like you. He should have been grateful and not blind in his own pity to realize the good person he pushed away."
Yeah, straight. Strictly, baby. Yeah. Somebody need to do some dishes. Strictly. Breezy. Breezy. Keep it easy. Put that FADOLOUS. Show ready. Yeah. She just wanna party, call it Lottie Dottie, baby, call me Poppy. Baby got a body, body, yaddy, yaddy, shit like she body.
Don't play music on the stream, please. Don't do that.
I thought you wasn't here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you
I was
can.
playing music for you.
Yeah, no,
I
we
was
don't do
playing
that.
music
We don't
for
do
you.
that on my stream.
Well, I'm sorry. That's why I paused that bitch. Yo. Just cut that shit off as soon as I seen your face. I was like, oh, we good.
Y'all gonna have to give me a moment. I'm gonna hit this date button, but I'm on my premium call, so I gotta take this call and I'll be back probably in 10 minutes. All right, y'all gotta just be
cool. You
patient.
have to date me. I appreciate that. I'm gonna favor you for that. You cute.
Thank you for the favor.
Thank you though. Have a good one. All right?
How you doing, my darling?
HJONES 117 said, "Are the dishes done?"
Well, I want you to describe in detail for me. When you fantasize about this girl, well, let me ask you, how old is this girl? Is she like your age or is she older than you? Is she a freshman in college too? She's 21? Look at you wanting these older girls. You naughty, naughty boy. You want an older woman? Well, what is she? Is she white, Spanish, black? What is she? Oh, so she must look exotic. She must look really exotic. So when you met this girl and you exchanged numbers with her, and then you went back home, did you touch yourself thinking about her?
I thought about it. I didn't touch myself yet.
So you haven't touched yourself yet thinking about her? let me know when you send the picture of this cute little half black, half Mexican girl.
Okay.
Did you send it yet, Alex?
It's sending now. My connection's kind of slow.
Okay. Let me know when it's sent so I can go check. I'm going to tell you whether or not I think this girl is beautiful or not. Because I have to determine whether or not I'm going to let you do anything with her. If she's not up to my standards, then you can't do anything with her. But if she is up to my standards, then you can do something with her. And I'll let you know if you can.
I just sent it.
Let me take a look at this girl.
Hello?
Oh my, Alex. She is most definitely a dime piece. Look at you, you lucky little dog, you. She sent you that picture? Did she send you that picture, or did you get that picture off the internet?
She sent it to me. It was from Snapchat.
Oh my goodness, Alex, she is gorgeous. She is absolutely gorgeous. And so even though I can be a jealous mistress at times, I am going to give you permission to do something with this beautiful, beautiful girl. So, are you going to take her out on a date, Alex?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ask her out on a date yet?
Yeah, supposed to go get food on Saturday.
Oh. So let me ask you something, Alex. Have you ever kissed a girl before?
Yeah.
You did? So do you think you're going to try to give her a kiss?
Yeah.
How do you think you're going to do it? Play that scenario for me. How would you try to kiss her? I'm going to tell you whether or not I think that's a good idea. And then if I don't think it's a good idea, I'm going to give you a better scenario. But I want to know, how do you plan it in your mind?
Well, I want to try it when I pick up, because we like kiss each other goodbye on the cheek before, so I think that when I pick her up, I should be able to go for a list.
Wait, did you say you touched her already? You touched her?
No. We just kiss each other goodbye, like maybe like on the corner of the lip on the cheek.
Oh, okay, a kiss on the cheek. But how do you intend to kiss her on her lips?
When I pick up, open the door, hug it, and see how she's feeling. Then once we're in the car on our way to the restaurant, probably then we're going to try to kiss it.
Well, I'm going to tell you how I do things as a woman, but I'm a dominant woman. So I would do things like, yeah, I'm going to kiss you now. But you can't do that as a man. You can't do that as a man. You need to read her cues. You got to see if, like, she's into it and, you know, if she's kind of insinuating, come and kiss me, like that kind of thing. If you kiss her, are you going to try to slip her tongue? Or are you going to, is it going to be just like a tap kiss on the lips?
Probably just go for a safe kiss on the lip, and if she reacts this or that, maybe go for a second one with tongue.
Look at you, naughty boy Alex. You're so naughty. Look at you. You're going to try to slip her some tongue? Well, she's very, very beautiful. She's very beautiful. Do you think she would be interested in you worshiping her just the same way I would have you worship me?
I don't think so. She's pretty straightforward.
Would you want her to be that way, though?
Yeah, kind of. I think I have a thing for dominant women.
Well, I know that because you worship me, my darling. So I know you like dominant women. That's not a surprise. But what happens if she's not dominant, Alex? What will you do then?
Well, I don't mind being dominant. I was dominant by that. decide to switch back.
Well, she's extremely gorgeous. That is a very, very beautiful young woman. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And I would never think, you said she's half black, half Mexican. I definitely see Spanish in her. But if I didn't know she was half black, half Mexican, I would think that she was half Asian and half white. Her eyes look very, very
No,
Asian.
when I first met her, I didn't guess it until I seen her mom. I think her dad's Mexican. So I think she just takes more of his features.
Her father's features or her mother's features?
Her father's features.
Her father's features? So her mother's black and her father is Mexican?
Yes.
She is a very, very, very beautiful, beautiful girl. Very beautiful, Alex. You are something else. I see that you know how to pick them right. You know how to pick very, very beautiful, beautiful women. But you know, Alex, if she's not as open-minded as I am, you're going to have to train her to be the dominant woman you would want her to be. Are you prepared to do that with her?
I could do that.
Yeah. I'll tell you different things to do with her in order to train her how to be dominant over you. In order for her to do the things that you enjoy, like having her make you get on your hands and knees for her, worshiping her feet, being her little puppy, all of those wonderful things that you like to do. I'm going to help you train her to own you. You like that idea, don't you, Alex? Don't you love the idea of that? Having that beautiful, beautiful woman towering over you. You worshiping her, the ground that she walks on, just worshiping her feet, worshiping her body. Right, Alex?
Yeah.
You do, don't you, naughty boy? Alex, let me ask you this question. Are you in your house right now?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Let me ask you this question, Alex. This whole entire time that you've been speaking to me, have you been clothed or unclothed?
Unclothed.
Alex, you naughty boy. Does that mean that you have your pee-pee out?
Yes.
Did you ask your mistress for permission to have your pee-pee out?
No.
Oh, you know what happens when you do things without asking my permission, don't you?
Punishment.
That's right. You get punished now. You were being naughty. Naughty boys get punished, Alex. Naughty, naughty boy. What kind of punishment do you get when you're naughty, Alex? Time to spank it, Alex. Spank your down there parts, Alex. Give it a spank. I don't hear it, Alex. I don't hear you spanking it. Good boy, Alex. Now, what are you going to do the next time you speak to me, Alex? What are you going to do the next time? That's right. You're supposed to ask permission, Alex. You don't take the initiative, Alex. I own you. You belong to me. You are my submissive. So you don't just go touching that little pee-pee whenever you decide you want to touch it, Alex. I'm your mistress. You ask me permission to touch that pee-pee. If you want to get naked, you ask me permission to get naked. That's right. That's exactly the way it's supposed to be. Now, is there something you would like to be doing right now, Alex? So what are you supposed to do then, Alex? I want you to beg for it. So ask me again. for me. Get on your hands and knees for me, my pet. Your hands and your knees for me.
I'm on them.
What a good boy. You're on your hands and knees for me right now?
Yes.
Good boy, Alex. You're such a good puppy, Alex. You're such a good puppy. Alex is my good boy. And if Alex was here right now, I would be petting him. I would be caressing you right on top of your head. My good, good boy. Now, what happens when my pet is a good boy, Alex? What does he get if he's a good boy, Alex?
A reward?
That's right. You get rewarded, Alex. Now you get a reward because you're being a good boy. Good boys get rewarded, Alex. And what does Alex want for his reward?
Can I look you down there?
You want to lick my JJ? Oh my. Well, if you're going to lick my JJ, Alex, you're going to have to do it with me sitting on your face. That means you've got to lay down on the ground. I want you to lay down on the ground so I can squat over your face. So you tell me, Alex, are you laying down on the ground? You're a boy. Now I'm going to come over you and I'm going to squat down right on top of your face and you're going to stick out that tongue and you're going to lick up my delicious vagina. Don't you love the way that vagina tastes, Alex? If I said I know you do. You love the way this delicious flavor vagina tastes, Alex. I know you love the way it tastes, Alex. It tastes phenomenal. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. You take that tongue and you swirl around in circles and you lick up my tongue and swirl around in circles again. And I take that tongue and stick it inside my hole. Oh yes, good boy Alex enjoys eating all the delicious Puerto Rican juices. I'm right at the feet. I'm right at nice nose, stretching my feet. Really good. All of my delicious juices running all over my face. Those red lips, red nose, red cheeks, all over Alex. It tastes delicious, doesn't it, Alex? Doesn't it taste delicious, Alex? Absolutely.
What are you making, young lady? What's going on? Got the clear bowl over there. What's going on? What's going on? Let's talk. Let's get it. What are we doing? Chun, what's up?
I'm waiting to see if he comes back.
Chun, I'm right here. What's going on? I'm just paying attention. I'm on the outside looking in.
Well, I'm waiting to see if my client comes back.
Your what?
My client.
Your client.
Yeah, this is one of the ways I make money. He'll come back. It's a
Okay,
domination. It's a phone domination session.
Can I at least vibe with what you're making? I mean, you got stuff over there. I'm just looking at.
I was just cleaning.
For a minute.
I was just cleaning. I woke up this morning. I streamed me brushing my teeth, and I'm doing the dishes. I'm gonna do some cooking. I'm gonna vacuum.
Please hold while we ask the customer if
I know he's
they would
gonna
like to
call
pay
back,
your
but we're
rate.
just gonna leave it at that. He'll call back later. So I just gave you guys a sample of what kind of call I can have for my premium service. Because y'all know I have premium services. I have Dom sessions over the phone.
Well, what are you making?
Right now I'm just cleaning the dishes. And then when I'm done, I'm going to probably make some rice and beans and some chicken. Some fried chicken wings.
Okay.
And then I'm going to be vacuuming. And then later on today, I'm gonna be making some more face mask and hair mask because I'm out. I'm out of my hair mask, my face mask, all of it, even the body butter. It's totally, I was making in bulk, but I ran out. So I've actually promised people that I would give them some, and I need to get this stuff made because they've been waiting for a long time for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Have you been okay though? Long time no see.
I've been on and off. I've been on and off. You know, and when I'm sad, y'all know I disappear. But I also disappear when I'm busy too. And
Right.
I've been plenty busy trying to advertise my dog walking business. So I've been gone for a little while. I've been coming in and out, but I haven't been streaming on a regular basis because of it. I've been focusing really on the dog walking business. Something happened. I don't know if you remember, if you saw, I was hanging out with that girl Tanya that I was gonna put onto stream.
I remember.
Yes. Well, something happened where I got very frustrated with Tanya, and I decided that she's gonna have a friendship break because she needs to understand and appreciate the value of my friendship. So I'll just tell y'all, right? Okay. I was telling this story the other day, but I didn't finish it because I had to leave. All right. I'm going to try to summarize the story because it can be told forever.
Okay.
About 2-3 years ago, when I first came down to the South, right, I had a job as a production planner. They fired me for coming forward in an EEO incident, right? Reporting someone in an EEO thing. I got fired for that. You're not supposed to do that, but they did it. The guy found a reason to get rid of me. That same person that I reported in the EO incident, well, one of them, because there was 2 people I reported, that same person later on got fired like a year later for bringing a gun onto the factory and threatening the life of a manager. So they fired me for that person that they ended up firing anyway because she threatened somebody's life.
Say, hey.
Hi, I'm at 19. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining my stream. So when I was fired, I went to the unemployment office. I met this guy, David. We were talking, right? David found me attractive, so he came to talk to me. He and I got to talking. I explained my situation. David says, well, I can bring you to a job agency where you can find a job immediately. So I said, okay. I told David, hop in my car. David and I head all the way down to Pooler, which was 55 minutes to an hour away from where we were. And I submit my resume there. Oh, guys, he's calling back now. I knew he would.
It's all
Hold
good.
on.
Our time's up, but all right.
No, come
Very
back
nice
though. Don't
meeting
leave
you, or not meeting you, but nice seeing you again. Okay, you're blessed.
I'm at _19. Say, you look so pretty. How old are you? And I can kiss you. Hands pressed together.
I am 39 years old. I'm going to mute this, guys, so that you can hear the conversation. How do I mute it? Let's mute it. Okay. And I'm going to mute this. It's just for you guys to hear.
Press 1 at any time to take this call.
My
Introduce
pet?
yourself.
Oh my goodness, what happened, my pet? How did you end up leaving me?
I had to add money to my account.
Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. We were having so much fun. We were having so much fun. Now we have to start our playtime over. Oh my goodness, my pet. Is that your picture?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Is that really you?
Yes.
Did you show this to her?
Not yet.
I think if you show that to her, she is going to be afraid. That is a whole lot to handle. And I would never have thought, ever, that you were that endowed. I never would have thought that. That is plenty endowed. How many girls have you shown that to?
2.
Two girls?
Yes.
Oh my, you're still kind of innocent, aren't you?
Yes.
She is not gonna know what to do with you, darling. That girl is going to see what you've got, and she is, her eyes are gonna just like bulge out open wide because that's a whole lot to handle. I did not expect that. I did not expect that that's what you were working with. Now we just have to teach you how to use it properly. You've got to learn how to use it properly now.
Okay.
Well, let's pick up where we left off, my pets. I want you to go back onto the ground. Alright guys, we're done with that. Hold on 1 second. Now, going back to the story that I was saying before. What did I miss? Light? AC, okay. Oh my goodness, thank you, iMat19. I appreciate that so much. Now, I was telling the story before, but I was getting to a point with this story. There was a point to the story that I was telling before. What was the point of that story? Yes, the point of the story is why I put Tanya on a friendship timeout break. Okay, so I meet that guy. He takes me down to an employment agency that gets people jobs, like no matter what their history is, if they have criminal history or whatever, they find people work, right? So then I don't see this guy again, right? This is when now I end up getting in the job as a working as a paraprofessional, right? Teaching students, special needs students. And then I start the process of becoming a Georgia State Trooper. So I don't hear from this guy after this incident. And then one day I get a random call. This guy's like locked up in jail. And he calls me, he's locked up in jail. He says, I'm locked up and they're going to give me about 18 months time. Right? So then I'm like, oh shit, like you're calling me from jail. And he has his best friend call me and I tell her, you have to let him know he can't be contacting me. I'm about to become a state trooper and I can't be having this guy like ruining my chances with the career that I'm choosing. So she passes that message on to him. He doesn't call me again. I get a random call from this guy about a month ago, maybe. And I didn't realize it was him. No, first he texted me. I didn't realize it was him. I thought it was somebody else. I confused him with another person. And it turned out to be him. So I thought it was my friend, and it was him. So I had agreed to meet up for lunch, but it wasn't my friend, it was him. So when I realized it was him, I had already promised that I was going to meet up with him. Well, I didn't want to just hang out with him alone. So I told him I'm bringing my girlfriends. He didn't like that, but it is what it is. Either you hang out with me and my girlfriends, or you don't get to hang out with me at all. So then we all hang out together. Me, him, Tanya, Miss Marilyn, and I think they Ty was with us as well. I'm cracking jokes after jokes after jokes. Because y'all know when I'm with my girlfriends, I got to be the personality, right? I got to make everyone laugh. Like when I'm with my girlfriends, I got to make every single person feel happy to be around me. So I was just cracking jokes and everything and making everybody just die laughing. So then maybe a week after that or 2 weeks after that, he tells me he can't get to work. He needs the right to work. I tell him, listen here, I'll take you, but you got to pay for gas. So then he tells me that where he's working, they're hiring immediately. And they have a bonus. They do a bonus. So if he refers someone and they hire them, he gets the bonus. So I applied for the job, but they were going to give me a job working in their factory, but I said, nah, I want to work in HR. So I had them hold off my application so the HR position opens up. I'm going to check the website again and reapply. So he says, well, he and I kind of had an agreement. I'll bring people to him, for referrals for this job because they're hiring. They're like literally like hiring on the spot. I told Tanya, I could get you a job today. Do you want to work? And Tanya says, yeah, I like it. How much are they paying? I said, $18.50 an hour. And she said, $18.50? Wow, that's great. And I said, wait, there's a stipulation here. If you take this job and I'm the one picking you up every day, taking you to and from work, I'm going to ask of you $425 a month towards the car payment, and you have to chip in for car repairs when it's time to do maintenance. So if it's time to get brand new wheels, you got to chip in for that. If it's time for oil change, you got to chip in for that. This girl says, I'll call you back. She had me waiting 4 hours. She didn't want to take the job making $18.50 an hour because she didn't want to have to help chip in for the car that takes her to and from where she has to go. And I was so upset about that situation because she took it as I was trying to take advantage of her. Take advantage of her? I take her everywhere she wants to go. When she comes and she sleeps over my house, it's like, I gotta feed my cat. Can you drive me home? And home is 30 miles away from where I live. So that means I gotta drive 30 miles to take her home and 30 miles to bring her back with me. And I was doing that every single day for her. I took her with me to Florida 3 times. Everywhere she wants to go, I drive her around and I take her there. At nighttime when she's done at the gym, I take her home. 30 miles. And that's 30 miles back. So that's 60 miles a fucking day at minimum. I'm putting on my goddamn car for this chick. And she didn't want to have to chip in for the fucking car that takes her everywhere. So I was so upset by this situation. And, you know, I was praying to the Lord about this. I really was. I was praying to the Lord about it. Because I don't want to stay angry at her or anything like this. But I decided that I can't have a friend like that in my life. How could she be so goddamn selfish to think that I'm wrong for expecting her to chip in for the fucking car that takes her everywhere she has to go? If I go and I have to, if I take her to this job every day, if I get up and I pick her up, and I drive her down there, I'm waking up earlier than I need to go get her, to bring her back. So you figure the job is about 50 miles away, right? So I gotta drive 30 miles to go get her. So that's 80 miles a day just going to the job, and then 80 miles coming back. A day. 160 miles a day I'll be putting on my car just taking her to and from work. And she didn't think that she should have to chip in for the car. She says, she doesn't tell me directly though. She tells our mutual friend, Miss Marilyn. She tells Miss Marilyn that she feels like she can understand if I ask her for gas, but not to understand to have to ask her to help for maintenance and stuff like that. So then I decided, all right, then you're a fake ass motherfucking friend. Because all the shit that I've done for you, if you don't think that you should chip in when an Uber is going to cost you $60 a day one way, then fuck you. I shouldn't talk to you anymore. So I cut off. I gave her a friendship timeout. This way she could assess the situation. So she did try to apologize to me. She said, for whatever it's worth, I'm sorry, but it's not worth anything because you don't know what the fuck you're sorry for. She doesn't know what she's sorry for. She has no idea what she's sorry for. Sorry for what? Because now you don't get free rides? So I literally told her, I said, you're a selfish friend. So from now on, you don't get any free rides from me. You don't get any free clothes from me. You don't get any free food from me. I'm not taking you to and from wherever you gotta go. This girl found some old dude to mooch off of, okay? She's literally mooching off of an old man now. That's what she's doing. Which made me like her even less. Because that's hypocritical of her. She's the first one to say that the only kind of guy she's attracted to is young white men. I love young white men. I don't want to date an old white guy. I want a young white guy because young white guys are sexy. These are her words. Constantly. She doesn't date black men. She doesn't date Spanish men. She doesn't date old white men. She only dates very young white men because that's how she likes them. Young, white, and physically fit. But after I decided, you're not going to take advantage of me anymore, giving you rides to and from anymore, free food every single time you're hanging out with me, free rides, you don't pay for gas, nothing. When I decided, nah, I'm not doing this for you anymore, she didn't even think twice about it. She went and found somebody to mooch off of. So this is how I know that this is somebody who's not going to be in my life anymore. Because if she was truly sorry, she would have thought about what she did wrong and understood it and came forth to me and said, I realized what I did that was wrong. The girl doesn't give a fuck. She only thinks about herself. She's selfish. She only thinks about herself. So I told her, that's it. I wash my hands of you. Now, Miss Meredith's our mutual friend. She said I should forgive her. Now, listen, I could forgive the girl, but that doesn't mean I have to let her in my life. How I look forgiving somebody and letting them into my life when I know all they care about is themselves. She only cares about herself. She doesn't care about anything else but herself. I sound like myself, Mr. Smoked Out. Yeah, this female only gives a fuck about herself. Now, I done complained to Nick 100 times about this, and Nick said that me and Miss Marilyn need to be angry at ourselves because we know what she is, and we did these good things for her anyway. And it's true. I had to sit back and I had to assess myself in that situation. He is 100% right. I knew exactly what the fuck this girl was, and I still did these things for her. I knew she was selfish. I knew she was selfish because I tested her many times. Anytime we were in scenarios where I saw she did something selfish and I would question her about it, I listened to her responses to those answers. She's very selfish. Everything to her is about her. Everything to her is about her world and what people can do for her. So I'm done. I'm done. I wash my hands of it. You know how much money I saved by not hanging out with this girl? I was spending at least $60 a day hanging out with her. Because the girl loves to eat. And she always claims she's broke. But then she could go pay for an Uber, though, to get home, though. She could spend $65 for an Uber home. But she can't chip in for the fucking car that would have taken her to and from work, where she would have been making at least $800 after taxes a month. Unbelievable. Thank you, Smoked Out. I appreciate that. But again, I sound like myself and I look like myself. I don't compare myself to another woman. I don't care how famous that woman is. I'm me. I am myself and I'm beautiful just the way that I am, not compared to another female. So there you go, boys. That's why I decided that I'm cutting off Tanya. That's why I decided to cut her off. I could not believe that this girl she doesn't get it. Like, she doesn't understand why she's wrong. The girl doesn't understand why she's wrong in this situation. Now, let me ask you something. I want your honest opinion. Oh, let me put on the box. I forgot that I took the box off. Let me get a stylus. Oh, Lord. Let me see if it reacts to the glove. There it is. I want to ask your honest opinion. Do you think I'm wrong in this situation with Tanya? She thinks I'm wrong for expecting her to give me $425 a month. I pay $850 a month for my car. That's for the car payments and for the car insurance. Now, I always pay extra every month for the car. But that is my car payment and my car insurance. So half of that is $425. She would be paying Uber $65. Well, anywhere between $50 to $65 one way to travel. Uber out here is expensive. So $425 is a fucking bargain to get her to and from work. Now, when Miss Marilyn had told me she thought, and then the guy that I told you, the one that offered the job, I'm gonna do it. I'm just cleaning the cups first. They both said I was crazy for having an expectation. And I said, you're the crazy ones. You're the crazy ones. What do you mean I'm crazy for expecting this? This girl expects me to do this shit for her for free? She expects me to put all this mileage on my car for free? This thing. Hold on, guys. My computer's doing crazy. Oh, as I'm streaming while I clean. I'm doing dishes, and then I gotta vacuum the floor and do all that stuff. It takes me longer because I'm streaming. But after I'm done streaming, Miss Marilyn, then I plan to go to the YMCA to hang out in the sauna. If you want to come do that, but I don't know what time that's gonna be. We can do Planet Fitness today if you want to, but that's gonna be after we do the sauna. But that means I'm coming out later. Like, say what time the gym closes at 9 today. So then we'll do like sauna first, shower, and then head to the Planet Fitness, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Miss Marilyn, I was telling my viewers about the experience that we just recently had with Tanya. So now I'm waiting. I'm telling them what happened with Tanya. Wait, I didn't understand what you just said.
Don't forget that exercise day that you said you're going to give me, and I'm going to give you the workout today.
The exercise thing? Wait. What exercise thing?
So I want you to, I'm not going to do that. I want to make sure that that's what you do. I was allow you to eat to do it.
Wait. I'm not understanding what you said, Miss Marilyn.
To help with your case, I just want you so you can know who you is when you go, who you are dealing with when you get your children.
Oh, Miss Marilyn, I'm streaming. Remember, I'm streaming. We can't talk about those kind of things right now.
Oh, you got me on live?
That's what I just said, Miss Marilyn.
Goodbye.
I'll see you when I get to the gym. All right. All right, let's make some coffee. Some coffee. Coffee time. Not for me. All right. There's an order for some coffee. Extra strong. So I'm about to make some extra strong coffee. Not for myself, because I don't drink coffee. I drank it when I was a baby. My grandmother used to give it to me. But I don't drink coffee as an adult. I think it tastes like caca. Plus, coffee just doesn't work with my bowels too. Oh, excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. That's French for excuse me. Excusez-moi. Let's get some hot coffee getting brewed. We got hot water, and then we have how we do extra strong. Strong. I'm trying to hit the strong button, but I don't see it doing strong. Okay, let's turn it off. Let's turn it on. Let's go to strong. Okay, and let's do a big cup. Alrighty, we're making coffee. Oh my goodness, Miss Marilyn. She is something else. My computer shut down. Oh Lord Jesus. Alrighty. It died. This battery died. We got a dead back. Oh! Sorry, guys. What the freak? Why is it not? fortunate enough on your end, you were fortunate enough that you experienced this stuff and you experienced wanting this kind of sexuality. And I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know if one can say that's good or bad necessarily, you know? How can we determine if that's a good or bad thing? If this is your sexuality and you actually enjoy your sexuality, then it's a good thing, right? But then if someone has this experience, like what you experienced, and they don't like that experience, it's a bad thing. From my personal opinion, I'm going to give you my personal opinion, right? What they did to you when you were a child, that was absolutely fucking wrong what they did to you as a child. Do I think your sexuality is wrong? Absolutely not. I'm extremely open-minded. So I don't think that your sexuality is wrong. I think that it's unfortunate that you had to experience it at such a young age. A child should not have to experience those things. But you took that experience and you basically turned it into a positive, right? Because you actually enjoy your sexuality, right? It's not like you do this because you're hurting inside, right? Or do you do it because you hurt inside?
No, I do it because I like to hurt. I like how I feel.
Yes, but you see, it did that for you. Whereas for some people, it would be quite the opposite effect. Like there's some people that have these traumatizing experiences and they are damaged for the rest of their lives. Like they have these experiences and they just, you know, everything's just the opposite for them. So you were fortunate enough where this happened to you and it didn't traumatize you. Or maybe it did at first, but this happened to you and it gave you this new insight on sexuality. So you're very fortunate. You're very fortunate. Like not everyone can be that fortunate.
Yeah, by the time I was like 13 or 14, I had one partner.
By the time you were 13 or 14, you had what?
Like 20 partners.
Male partners?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot. And they were all older than you? All of them were older partners?
All of them were, yeah. Like priests are like friends of priests.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah. Sometimes they wouldn't even let me look back to see who was doing it.
Now, where were your parents, like, when this was happening to you, where were your parents? Like, were they not involved?
It was during the day. It was like I would just be at school. I would just run over there. I think I was only 6 o'clock.
Were your parents aware that this is what you were up to? Like, were they aware that you were going to the church for
I
this?
don't think they know I would like to Sunday school and they thought I was involved, so they thought I was still in church stuff. But I was getting fucked.
And you don't think at any point in time they were doubting the situation? There was like no suspicion whatsoever?
No, I mean, it wasn't every day. It was like once or twice a week. Like, damn. It was a lot of fun. It was 1, 2 days a week. If I was on every day, then they probably think so.
That's really like insane. Like I never had those kind of experiences. I grew up in the church as well. I didn't have any experiences with any priests trying to do those kind of things to me. But I couldn't imagine like for instance, I myself, like I haven't had that kind of sexual trauma like that you experienced. But I've had my own sexual traumas which define my sexuality today. Because of the experiences that I have, that's why I am the way that I am with my sexuality. That's why I like being dominant. That's why I like doing the things to men that I do to men. Because I had those experiences and with my sexuality, which define my sexuality. I once had an experience where I had a supervisor who tried to force me to have sex with him in his office while I was on duty. And I reported that supervisor. I did. I reported him. And, you know, people in that situation, they said, well, why didn't you bite his tongue off? Why didn't you scratch his eyes out? Why didn't you scream really loud? Why didn't you do this and that? So what I learned from having these experiences, right, is that people are so quick to judge you. They're so quick to judge your experience, but they don't know what it is because they're not in that situation. And everyone reacts differently in that situation, right? When I reported him, they asked, well, okay, so he didn't deny that something occurred, right? The man didn't deny it. The man said it was consensual, right? And so when I brought this case forward and they were questioning me, I said, well, he's claiming it's consensual, so therefore he's not denying something occurred. The discrepancy is in the fact that I'm saying that it wasn't consensual. And this is what I said. I kissed as a God. I said it this way. I said, look at me. I'm gorgeous. I'm young and I'm beautiful and just gorgeous. And he is old, ugly, bald, and fat. And you're going to tell me that I was attracted to him sexually, that I came on to him sexually? You're going to tell me that you actually believe this to be true? And their faces just kind of like look like shock, you know? But it made me want to be more dominant over men. That experience made me want to control sexuality. I didn't want a man to overpower me like that ever again. So I became a very dominant female sexually. When I had encounters with men, I wanted to control that situation every single time. That experience that I had helped define my sexuality today. And that's why like I'm into strapping guys. That's why I want to do that. That's why I want to bend. Go on.
So if you saw what I described yesterday, if you saw it, what would you have done?
I think if I saw anyone doing that to a child, that I'm going to do.
No. Remember I told you the first thing. Remember on Saturday I told you I was gay.
Oh, what the experience that you had with the two guys? Well, okay, my sexuality is defined now. It is defined, so I'm very kinky now. It's not like it was back then, you know. So I'm all for it, you know. That's what it is. Like we are where we are at this time point in our life. We are where we are, and I am totally for that kind of sexuality now. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Oh, I get very excited about that. I'm back, guys. I don't know what the hell happened with this thing. Like, this thing just did some stupid nonsense. I don't know where all these pages are. Maybe it's Chrome or something. Shit. I don't remember shutting it off. No, this is just PS. Where the hell is my thing? I do not remember shutting this thing off. So this doesn't make any sense. I guess I did do it. Alright guys, I normally do not broadcast that on my regular stream, but I wanted to give you guys an idea of the kind of conversations that I have on my premium services. That's my premium service account. You can get it on my website. If you go to my website, let me show you the website sign. Hold on guys. Now, y'all know that my website is still chaotic. I haven't fixed this thing yet. It takes me forever to get things done. Okay, this is my website. If y'all head over to my website, you will find the link to my premium chat service that I just had. I did like 2 samples with you guys, okay? That was 2 samples. You can see the kind of discussions that I have with these people. Everyone thinks that, oh, it's like, oh, you're just like having these conversations and you're doing like naughty talk. Not necessarily. I really get into like deep discussions with the people who call me. And that's how my profile is set up anyway. It's set up to get down to these nitty-gritty things that define who we are today. The experiences we've had when we were younger that really make us what we are today. So if you want to contribute to the stream, if you want to donate to the stream, you can call that line, and you know, because it's a paid service, you can call that line, and that's your way of donating to the stream. You can go onto my website, screenshot that. It's also on my profile. Okay, let me get my gloves back on. I had to take them off. I might get another call. I am going to take it because I haven't really been focusing on it, guys. And that's not good because I need to save money. My savings is gone, so now I have to work again and make some more money. So that particular person, right, they had shared an experience with me that when they were a child, they were sodomized. And instead of making them hate the experience, they got older and they started to enjoy being sodomized. So that's what that was. I allow people to call me and vent these things out. The way I see it is, if I can help people in whatever way that I can, I'm going to help them. That's the way I see it. Nick is upset with me because he wanted me to make him coffee. And I'm streaming, and I guess he wanted that coffee immediately. And he was literally staring at me, guys, with the evil eye. He was staring at me with the evil eye. And he just got frustrated, he picked up and he left. I'd much rather him leave than be up in here doing stupid nonsense. So he can go ahead and go. He saw what I was doing. I told him I was streaming. I forgot where I bought this reusable cup. It's a coffee cup that I got from one of the gas stations. Because you know, like, you can use your own cup. Well, this was like before Corona. Now they're like trying to be like, oh, you can't reuse them, but I reuse mine. I know Nick is super pissed right now. So I want to actually just, I'm going to finish these dishes. I'm not going to do the floor. I'm going to finish these dishes. I'm going to clean the things for the vacuum. And then I'll end stream and start over stream again when I get to the gym. Because I don't want to be here when he's here. Not in a bad mood. Nope. When he's in a fine mood, I want to give him as much distance as I possibly can. It only took us several hours. How long have we been streaming, guys? We've been streaming for quite a while. We've been streaming for quite a while. And I still haven't finished these dishes. looks like we're gonna be doing this today, and then the vacuuming and everything will happen tomorrow. Yeah, because now I'm gonna go meet up with Miss Marilyn so I can go to the gym to work out. I don't want to be back here when Nick gets back cranky. So I got about 45 minutes to get the hell out of here before he gets back. If he doesn't come back in a good mood, I don't want to be around him. And I just rather not risk it. So I don't like being around anybody when they're upset. I didn't get to make my ice, so now I'm gonna have to go buy ice. I'll just buy ice. I'll go to the supermarket and I'll buy ice. I don't care. I'll clean these buckets out really, really well, and I will fill them up with ice, and I will have my, I'll put fresh lemon juice in there that I'm gonna squeeze now, and I'll go get the ice from the gym. I mean from the supermarket. So that I can chill in that sauna and feel good. Yeah, I might not even use the bucket that's out there. I have an ice bucket thingy out there, and I'll bring that into the sauna room. So that me and the ladies can enjoy the sauna. What time is it? It doesn't show the time. 2:27. That gives us plenty of time to enjoy that sauna. Yeah, so I figure I can take that bucket, that cooler thing, with me to the gym, fill it up with a bunch of ice, so that me and the girls can have ice cubes while we're in the sauna. But I'm gonna take all these like big Wawa cups that I have, and I'm gonna fill that. I'm gonna put the fresh squeezed lemon juice in there, and then get the ice, and then put the bottles of water. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Because what I like to do when I go to the sauna, I like to drink at least 2 to 3 of those full of water, sweat out the toxins from my body. And I intend to sweat it out. Yes, I do. I'm definitely going to need it now after what's happening. So I'm going to sweat it out. Now I was going to make my own ice, but the time just went by so fast. Oh, there's still sauce in this thing. That's a waste. Oh, it's under it. I always wondered why grease attracts itself to metal. You ever notice that? Like grease really just sticks to metal. Hi Chris, how are you, darling? Yeah, grease sticks onto metal and it's really hard to get out of metal. Okay, we're almost done. I've got to clean this thing and I've got to make myself a matcha latte. Oh, there's no ice for matcha latte. Oh, great. Yeah, I definitely got to get some ice. I definitely do. Because I can't even make myself my matcha latte. I can make the matcha latte, but it's going to be warm. And I'm going to want ice in it, so... We will be taking the trip to the supermarket. And I'm going to try my best to continue streaming with you guys while I'm doing that. Alright, let's clean the sinks now. Now, I recycle all of these jars. I find purpose for them. I really do. Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the love, my darling. Thank you. Alrighty. And okay, now let's empty out these filters and scrub this thing one more time, and then we're gonna I'm gonna scrub the brush for the vacuum clean. Time to scrub scrub the vacuum brushes. We gotta get those things spotless. And then I gotta leave them out to dry. So I guess tomorrow we'll be doing the vacuuming in the house. We won't be vacuuming it today because after this, I'm gonna try to, well actually no, I'm gonna clean these buckets first. Let me clean the water buckets. And then we're gonna do the vacuum stuff because I am going to go to the supermarket and I intend to bring you guys with me. I just don't know how I'm gonna do this. How am I gonna make it work? I'll make it work somehow. We're gonna go to the supermarket, get the ice, and then head to the gym where you guys are gonna see me do a workout. And I'm also gonna do the sauna room. So this is actually filled with lemon water that I already had made, but it's been there for like 2 or 3 days. So I'm gonna make a fresh batch. I'm gonna put fresh squeezed lemons that I have over there inside of it, and then get the ice and everything from the supermarket. And y'all will be coming with me to the supermarket. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna prop you into the car so that I'm able to do that. I'm about to sneeze. Oh geez, that was a big sneeze. Let me see, I don't hear you guys. I'll be able to hear you guys now. Let's do a test.
Me, say, test.
Yep, I can hear you guys now. Hi William, thank you for joining my stream. Alright, let's clean these buckets. Let's get them nice and clean. I don't know what happened to all the straws and everything. There's one of the straws missing, I don't know. It's somewhere. Okay, let's get inside this thing and rub it out. Whew, I got some soap in my face. Alright, scrub you out. Let's scrub the next one out. These things actually do really good with containing the ice. Like, it could last for days. If I fill this thing up with ice and water, the ice lasts for days. So when I go to the supermarket, I'm going to get ice and a pack of water. That's what I'm going to get. And then I'll put it inside the car and when I get to the YMCA, then I'm going to fill these up with the ice. Okay. Now let's clean the tops. See, with these, you have to get into, this is why I use those toothbrushes that I use in the sink. You have to really get into that because there's like these cracks and crevices in here that you really, let me show you. We're gonna clean the straws separate. Alright. Time to clean the straws out. Okay. Now let's take the straw thing and clean it out. From the inside. One of the straws is missing though, I don't know. I have no idea where that last straw is. Let's rinse out our buckets. See, there's stuff in there that you may not realize, but there's gunk that's inside there. with lemon, fresh lemon, probably like, each one will get like 2 lemons each, the ice and then the water. And I'm going to offer it to my friend if she wants it, but if she doesn't want it, I'll drink all of them. When we're at the gym, I'll drink every single one of these. Baby, I'm crazy about you. I don't know what I did with my stylist. But I can live this life without you, even though. Right? Now the tops are drying, and now I'm gonna do the scrub the vacuum pieces clean. Oh wait, we gotta do this one. Can't make a matcha latte if I don't have this clean. This is actually pretty much going so. Okay. Alrighty. So before we go, we are gonna make a matcha latte. I'll make the matcha and then I'll put the ice in it when I get to the supermarket. Okay. These are the pieces to the vacuum that I am going to scrub clean now. With my handy dandy toothbrushes. I use the toothbrushes for scrubbing and clean. Let's get these things scrubbed. We'll use this one. Yeah, I realize that unless ow, that hurt really bad. Unless these things are cleaned, right? When you're using it to clean the house, it's gonna put a smell in the air. So you actually have to make sure that this thing is entirely clean before you use it every single time. And the only way to get the smell out of it after using it to clean is to let it soak overnight. So it's been soaking overnight. Now I'm going to thoroughly scrub these pieces clean. And then I gotta let them dry because you can't use it until it's dry. Otherwise, it'll blow out a fuse. It's really annoying. Yeah, so all these pieces have to get thoroughly scrubbed clean. When you see the advertisement for it, they make it look like it's really simple to clean this thing. No. They just show like the person just rinsing it out in the water. With a big smile on her face, this thing is actually a lot of work to clean. The filter's the hardest part of it to clean. Okay, by the window. Okay. So literally every single one of these parts have to get scrubbed clean after each use of this vacuum. Otherwise, when you use the vacuum, it's not going to smell good. Doctor, I am not on a diet. No, I'm not. And of course, anyone on TV or whatever looks bigger than what they are in person, doctor. When you see me in person, I'm tiny. Alrighty, we got this. So I guess I won't be doing the vacuum. I got maybe about 20 more minutes before I can get out of here before Nick returns. Because he is cranky as hell. He wanted me to make him a coffee. I was streaming. I didn't make the coffee right away. He got impatient. He left the house. So I need to get the hell out of this house before he gets back here. have this piece. Now the hardest part is the filter. This is the part that if you don't keep this thing clean, it's gonna make the house smell, so. This one definitely has to be soaked overnight, and then it has to be scrubbed very thoroughly in between each of these little filter parts. All that dirt has to be taken out of there before you can use it again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna invest in my my robo vacuum. It is a security training class to get a security license. Are you still there? Question mark. See, I can
It's
still smell
3
this thing.
o'clock.
It doesn't smell like it's thoroughly clean. It just doesn't. It still smells stink. Like you really gotta get in there. This thing is, you gotta get in between these things and get all that dust out of it. Otherwise, when you clean, it's still gonna smell stinky. But they don't tell you to clean it, they just expect you to replace it. But if that's the case, then you'll be replacing the filter every single time you use it to clean the house. Because it literally gets dirty from one usage. It needs to be replaced after one usage. But they don't tell you that when you buy it. Oh no. They withhold that information from you. I'm cleaning the pieces to my vacuum, my water vacuum, so I can vacuum the house. Doctor, you're too much. Nick got upset because he wanted me to make him a coffee and I was streaming. And I told him, you have to hold on, I'm streaming. And he wanted the coffee right then and there. But he expected me to do 5 fucking things at one time. Like, I'm only one person. You want me to clean, so I clean. I'm streaming, I'm cleaning, I'm doing all this at one time. What do you expect me to do? Just drop everything? But that's what he expects, just to drop everything. So he got upset. Because he wanted his coffee right then and there, and he was upset that I was streaming. You know, because he didn't want to be in the stream. And then he picked up and he left, and that's fine, because I'd rather him just go than be here nasty and cranky. Just leave them. Go do whatever you're going to do out there, so you don't have to be cranky in here. Now I'm going to pick up and I'm going to leave, so I can avoid it. It's not like I can continue cleaning anyway. I have to wait for this stuff to dry. And it rained outside today, so the stuff that's hanging out in the thing out there to dry, it needs to get dry now. I'm going to put this outside for it to get dry in the sun. Those pieces, I don't do that anymore because the last time I did that, it kind of got warped. But these pieces are going to go out in the sun. Whatever sun is left, that is. Okay, that is done. Those pieces are cleaned. And the filter and the scrub brush, they're outside in the sun. Hopefully by the time I get back, they'll be dry enough where I can actually do the cleaning tonight. So that tomorrow when I stream, I can just stream not having to clean anything. Because really what I want to do tomorrow, actually let me put this hang up. What I want to do tomorrow is I want to focus on my Facebook advertising for my doggy business. And maybe go back to playing that game Dark Souls that I was playing before that I stopped playing entirely. Okay, let's see. That's understandable. Sometimes I'm in the same situation. Alright guys, let's juice the lemons now and let's make some ice. Oh, I just realized that the box isn't on. I'm not terrible wife material. Shut up, doctor. Doctor, you're terrible. I am not terrible wife material. Nick saw what I was doing. He's just got to be patient. He's not patient. He needs to be patient. He saw what I was doing. If you see me cleaning the dishes and everything like that, then just wait till I'm done doing the dishes so I can make you your freaking coffee. I don't see what's the problem. I don't see the problem in that. You got to be patient. I'm going to put this thing back on regretfully because this is not very comfortable. Ms. Meredith suggested that I buy this thing. And I'm telling you guys right now, this thing kills my back. Now, I told her I was reluctant to buy it because it has a zipper. And she said it will be fine. But I know that zipper products eventually break. Look, you see? Look at that. It just popped. I knew this was going to happen. I told her that this was going to happen. And she said it wouldn't. Who is calling me right now? Somebody just called. All right, now I gotta get this zipper thingy up. I wore this thing 3 times before it got busted. See, the zipper's busted. It's supposed to be a waist trainer. But how is it going to train my waist if the zipper's busted? And this thing gives me back pain too, so. I think it was a horrible investment, and I'm not going to suggest anyone buy it. I'm putting it on now because I'm about to head to the gym. All right. Maybe I could put it a little bit tighter. It's supposed to train your waist. Honestly, I don't think this thing is going to work. It doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing that could train your waist is doing some crunches and some freaking sit-ups and all those different stomach exercises. I don't think any wrap is going to put your waist into shape. Doctor, I'm not fat now. Shut up. I am not fat, doctor. Miss Marilyn insisted that this thing would work perfectly. She did. Her friend was the one selling it. She came to the YMCA, and they were $20 each. They were $20. So I bought 3 of them. And then I gave one to Miss Marilyn, and I kept 2 for myself. Let's slice up these lemons. I want to make some ice, but I kind of don't want to make it right now. But I should just make the ice because then it'll make life easier for me later. But I'm not going to make the ice now. I'm not going to make the ice right now. I am going to focus on cutting these lemons open and juicing them. Juicing my lemons. Then we're going to figure out how I'm going to fit you guys into the car so that I can stream on everything. I don't know how it's going to work, but we're going to try it. I got to call Miss Marilyn too. Did I show you guys before the potatoes that I grew? I grew potatoes, but they didn't go gargantuan. Look at these tiny little potatoes. These are the potatoes that I grew. I grew those. Those are natural, organically grown potatoes. What I don't understand is, how come my potatoes grew so tiny? They didn't grow big. They grew so little. Do you think you want to try it? Question mark. All right. Let's get this lemon inside of my bucket. You give me a time frame. It's up to you. Alrighty. Let's chop these lemons in half. Lemon. We gotta do 6 lemons, two per bucket. 2 lemons per bucket. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, they were definitely doing plenty messages over here. 3 times. And the zipper's busted. Now, I understand you have to make money, but if you're selling products that are shitty like that, then you're not gonna make money because no one's gonna suggest you or buy from you again. So I'm gonna message the girl and let her know because I got her number. She gave me her number. I'm gonna tell her that this thing broke down. This is a shitty product. Look, the zipper just. I'm frustrated with this situation. I'm just really frustrated. This girl sold me a shitty waist trainer that just broke down. This is the waist trainer that Miss Marilyn gave me as a gift. This thing is official. This thing is not breaking down. I spent $60 buying 3 of those waist trainers from that girl, and they're just garbage. So I won't be suggesting anyone buy from her. Chris, I don't know what you're talking about. What is that truck? I've been seeing things happening in this neighborhood, and it's like, what is going on there? I just don't get it. All right, let's cut these lemons. Let's get them inside there. And then we got to figure out how I'm going to put you guys in the car with me so that I can still stream on the way there. I don't know if I should end the stream and then restart it when I'm on the treadmill. Because then I'm going to have to drag you guys like this. I'm going to have to drag you guys. I might have to end it and then start it again. That's what I might have to do. All right, let's just do that then. I'm going to start heading to the gym now. We're going to do treadmill and then the sauna. Oh, I'll start it again in the car. I guess I could do it in the car and then end it at the entrance of the gym and then restart it when I have you set up. Because I don't want people complaining that they don't want to be seen on stream. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Is having anybody complain about that situation. So maybe we'll just do it like that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Alright, let's slice these lemons up. I had another waist trainer thingy. I was looking for that one. And then I also have a corset, so this is the only one that I could find. We're just gonna work with this one. Okay, let's get these lemons juiced into this bucket. And then we'll pour the ice and then we'll pour the water. I want to relax in that sauna so bad, guys. You have no idea. Hello. I guess one lemon will do. We'll put 1 lemon in each one. I was going to put 2, but maybe I'll put 2. Okay. Each one of these buckets is going to be filled to the brim with 32 ounces of water. 32 ounces of water. And I intend to drink them while I'm in that sauna. Ooh, I just got some lemon in my eye. Oh, that burns. All right, we juiced the lemons. Now we put the tops on. One of the straws is missing, so I won't have a straw for one of them. And we get them in the car. We take our clean straws. Okay, and I guess we'll save these lemons for tomorrow's orders. Oh my god. I can't believe how tired I am just doing the dishes with you guys. I didn't even do anything, I just did dishes with you guys. I don't understand your language. Sorry. I speak English. So I don't understand anything that you're saying right now. Alright guys, I've got to now call Miss Marilyn to find out what she wants to do. Because she called earlier and I told her I was streaming and she couldn't talk about the things that she was talking about during the stream. I also got to make my matcha. Keep forgetting that. I'm gonna make matcha latte before I get out of here. I'm gonna make matcha and I'm going to put it inside that jar. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's make some matcha. Let's make matcha. We're gonna make 3 cups of matcha. almond milk to make matcha? Because it has less calories than regular milk. Now, it's much later in the day, so if I have this now, I am not going to be able to sleep, guys. Let me move you guys back just a little bit. Well, as back as this is going to allow me to. It's very limited by the thing over here. Matcha. We're going to do, let's do 6 scoops. Last time I did 9 and 9 was too strong. So when I did 6, it balanced out. The sweetness balanced out at 6. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 6 scoops. And we're going to do 2 tablespoons of honey. 2 tablespoons of honey. This really delicious tasting honey that I just recently got. I got this at the Whole Foods store. Oh my god, this honey is delicious. Every honey is different, but this one is whew. This honey most definitely hits the spot, I can tell you that. So we're gonna do 2 tablespoons. Hey, that's not a tablespoon. That's a teaspoon. We're gonna do 2 tablespoons of honey. 2 tablespoons of honey. This is what real honey actually looks like. When you get that stuff that looks like syrup, that is not real honey. So anytime you see anything that looks like a syrup, that's not honey. Just know that. They're not giving you no real honey. This stuff is real honey.
Streamlabs say, thank you for following Ben_X155. Ben_X155 say, if you were a door, I would slam you.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not. But thank you, Ben. Alright. We're going to have to use my nail to scrape out this honey and get it in there.
Ben_X155 say, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Right now I'm about to make some matcha. Because I'm preparing to go to the gym. And I'm gonna need some energy to work out. To go on the treadmill for 45 minutes straight before I go into the sauna. This one is really delicious. We now have our matcha prepared, so I'm gonna put this matcha in the recycled tomato jar that I just cleaned. That's where y'all recycle all this stuff. And then when I go to the supermarket to get the ice, I'll pour it into one of the other cups when I fill it up with ice. Because I'm about to get a bag of ice. Oh, it filled up the whole entire jar, huh? That's plenty matcha. I personally don't like my matcha being foamed out like this. But when you whip it, it's going to get foamy. It gets less foamy if you do it with the almond milk as opposed to doing it with the actual milk. But the reason why I switch over to almond milk is because it has less calories, so it cleans, but it has a lot more sugar. And milk has a lot of calories in it. A jar of this would be like 1,000 calories of milk. So that's too many calories to be putting in. That's a whole meal right there. And matcha's not meant to be a meal, it's meant to be matcha's meant to be a nutritional supplement, it's not meant to be a meal. Alright. We're gonna drink this leftover matcha here. You see it's got all this foam. I don't like my matcha to have foam. I don't like that at all. I get very upset when I go to buy it, like at Starbucks, and they give me all that foam. That makes me frustrated. Because I'm not paying for the foam, I'm paying for liquid. I don't want to drink foam. I'm not paying you to have foam. I want liquid. Alright, last time, when I put the honey in this thing last time, I didn't measure the honey. This time I measured the honey. So I know it's safe to assume that last time I put way more honey in this because the matcha is strong. But this time I did 6 scoops. I'm not sure if I did six scoops last time. But honey has a lot of calories in it. So let me see. Serving size, 1 tablespoon, 21 grams. Calories per serving, 60. So just with those 2 scoops of honey, I put 120 calories. Now, I don't think I put exactly 2 tablespoons. I may put a little bit more. So at least 120 calories alone from the honey. This stuff really gets you energized. Miss Marilyn said getting a B12 shot will make me jump off the walls. And that didn't happen. I didn't feel like I was jumping off the walls. When I have this stuff, or when I have my kombucha, then I feel like I'm jumping off the walls. That was just a little bit of matcha. Wait till y'all see what happens when I put a lot of matcha in my body. That's gonna be crazy. Alright, I have to call Miss Marilyn. Let me find out. I'll call her, but I just won't put her on the speaker. That's what I'll do. I'll call her, but I won't put her on speaker. I want to find out what she wants to do. Because I can't vacuum the floor yet anyway until those pieces get dry. So I might as well go to the gym and work out. She wants to do Planet Fitness. I want to do the sauna room and then later on go to Planet Fitness. We'll find out. Because I need to know how I'm going to dress, that's why. Miss Marilyn, you hear me? Wait, hold on. Oh, this thing sounds so low. I can't hear anything you're saying to me. Oh, you don't have to worry about earlier on because nobody could hear what you were saying. I was just letting you know. Yeah, I was just letting you know that what I was doing. Yeah, nobody could hear you. Yeah. But yeah, but when do you want to do that? Because, well, I was just trying to decide, like, how am I going to get dressed because I was going to go to the gym. Okay, all right, so then I'm going to start getting ready to head to the YMCA now. I'm going to go to the supermarket. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the supermarket to get a bag of ice because I didn't have any ice in my ice machine in my refrigerator, and I already juiced lemons. Like you know those big buckets. I already put a lemon in each bucket. So I'm gonna fill it up with ice and get a pack of water and put water in there. Then I was thinking about just doing like 45 minutes on the treadmill and then doing the rest of the time in the sauna room. Drink. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. So then I was gonna head to the gym now, but then I'll shower at the gym and then change. So yeah, I'm thinking like what? How should I dress after though? Like how should I dress after the gym? Like how should I dress? Yeah. All right. So now I'm gonna start packing up the car then. Yeah. And are you before the supermarket or after the supermarket? You're before the supermarket, right? Before Kroger's. You. Cause I'm gonna go get the ice for the ice buckets for the sauna. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna pick you up first then, and then we'll go to the supermarket together. 20 minutes maybe. About 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. So I still gotta pack the car. Yeah. All right. So I'll call you when I'm out in front of your door. All right. See you soon. Okay. Okay. Bye. All right, guys. I have to start packing up for the gym, so you're gonna have to give me a moment. Let me adjust this. I'm gonna move these things around. I should tell Miss Marilyn about the how that stupid thing just broke like that. It's so terrible. A person who knows what they're selling, like you know what kind of product you're selling, so you know if the product you're selling is good or not. So what I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure the girl understood she was selling a product that was not that great. I would, well, that says 100%, so we're good on that anyway. But the phone doesn't say 100%. This app really kills the phone battery. All right, let me pack some clothes and some shoes. We got these bottles. And I need to get the shoes that I'm gonna wear afterwards. packed them somewhere. I gotta put them in a bag. These are the underwears and everything that doesn't get filthy. Oh my god. And my purse. What am I gonna pack in here? I have to figure out how I'm gonna get you guys into the car. Let me just put this on here. I'm gonna dust off these shoes. I've had these shoes inside my closet for quite a while. And they just picked up lint like crazy. I think I only wore them once. I got these shoes to replace a pair of shoes that I gave away when I was still living in the city before I came to move to the south. Because I gave away all my shoes. I'd given away all my belongings to start of fresh and anew. Alrighty. They're looking good. I'm gonna look good after I'm done working out today. We're gonna put them in this shoe container here. Let me get the other one. So after I'm done, I'll wear that black outfit with the white vest.
It's 4 o'clock.
I'm gonna be looking gorgeous. Right, these are looking good. Let's top them off. I think I have my other running sneakers inside the car already. I'm not 100% sure. I don't see them over here. So they probably are already in the car. Unless they're all the way in the bottom over here and I just don't see them right. Yeah, they are. My brand new running sneakers are there. Okay, so let's get the lunch bag packed with the kombucha and the matcha. Which one am I going to use? I'll take them both. We'll take both the jugs. I've got plenty to carry, boys. got matcha, we got kombucha. And we're gonna have ice, so everything will be perfect. Somebody just called, but I don't know who that was. Okay, we got that. Let's get them like that. In my bag. We are almost done, boys. Let's pack the iPad. Okay. Now, if I can't figure out how to get y'all in the car, then we're just gonna have to end the stream, but I am gonna try. I'll give it a considerable effort before I give up, I'll tell you that. It'll be a considerable effort. And then if it just doesn't work out, then it just doesn't work out, and I'll end stream and we'll start it again at the gym. We'll start stream again at the gym if it doesn't work out. So I put my phones in here, yes. Both phones are in there. Should put all three. Okay. Alrighty. Stick that in the bag. Then you put on a few of my socks and my sneakers. Okay. And I'll put on these socks. We got underwears. We got washcloths. I need a towel. I need a towel. That's what I need, a towel. So I'll go get that, and then we have what we need for me to go to the gym. Then we gotta get you guys into the car. And I gotta figure that out. I don't know how I'm gonna make that work, but we gotta get it to work. So maybe I'll put you guys in the car first, pack the car up, and then. Alright, so maybe we'll do that. And I'm gonna return Miss Marilyn's shoes finally. So I think the only way this is gonna work is if I put you guys on the smaller tripod. But let's try to do that first. Let's try to get you guys in the car first. We'll do that first. And where are the cords? Okay. So it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work, and we'll see right now if it works out. So let's close this tripod like this, and I'll bring you guys with me. We'll go this way. Killer's gonna try to escape, so he always does. Stay, Killer. All right. Move it, dog. Nope, nope. You're not escaping. Don't you dare run out. I'm watching you. I'm keeping an eye. Don't you try to run out. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't know how long this is gonna work out for, because on top of everything else, I'm bringing Miss Marilyn in the car too. So. Okay, so it might work, but I don't know. I just don't. Okay. Oh God. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay. Okay. So I can do like this. And then you guys can... Because remember, I also have to fit the... Because I can't see this working any other way. So I have to take you guys out of here and put you on these devices.